Hello everybody, didn't mean to just flicker straight on over here, but here we are. Because I need to make sure, as we go to... that's the one. I need to just get some stuff set up in the background briefly. As we make sure that we do in fact have a functioning co-stream. Which would be great. It should be this one, I believe. Drum roll. I hope that works. Gotta hope that works. Let's figure it out, shall we? Hey, there we go. All in and functional. That should be all of that then. Good news. Let me get my last light on. Go grab my coffee while I'm at it. We'll be right back. Whoa. And we return, bearing coffee. Alright, ooh, clean feed. Hope that gets resolved shortly. That's a fun one. Hello, Vise One. Good to see you outside of Discord DMs. Well, that's an unusual looking clean feed. Fabulous. And hello, of course, over to Onivia's chat as well. Let's just change this playlist over while we are at it to something a little bit more... Ooh, wow, they have done something weird with that clean feed, haven't they? Where is my... Yeah, this'll do. I think we probably want to do... create a safe is what we'll actually want to do. That ought to hold us over. Elimination matches today. Oh my days, that's gonna get spicy, isn't it? Then we go and do the socials posting thing. Not a fan of this one. No, wrong thing. That's what we need. You still playing? Hello, Spotify? Oh, it is. Just being slow. Just being slow. I'm hoping this clean feed clears up. This is a bit frustrating. Hang on, see if we can reload this. That's a bit wild. Okay, that's more like it. And I'm Smash Mad against Comp and Marvel Rivals. Oh, is it that bad, huh? What's happening, Solly? Okay. Just tilted. That one I can't help you with. Do something not Marvel Rivals related for a minute or two is probably your best answer. Okay. Not that one. This is the one. Socials plugging required. There we go. Do this one and this one. We get ready to go. How's everyone doing back home? Pistol. There we go. Wow, that feed is not happy. Hang on, let's see if we can reset that. Because that is not normal. Can I refresh you? There we go. We got it functional. Took a second or two there, didn't it? Bloody hell, right. Move the camera around. And go chat about draft, shall we? As we are indeed here to roll. Let me project this. No. Wrong thing. I want... that should be the one. No, oh my god. No! No! My days, that was way harder than it needed to be. Still not working? Still not working. Good, good. I thought I'd like to be talking about this draft, but I need it to be actually up on my screen. There we go, I can see what's going on. Fantastic. Right, so, what have we got? We've got ourselves, BIG, with themselves with Shelf-Made top lane. What a great name. Of course, Dio you should recognise as well. Bean as well was on Fnatic Rising Limit. You may have remembered from places like SK as well, was on BDS for a bit as well. It's a pretty solid roster. BIG, very, very good. Didn't make it through in the upper bracket though, so we need to keep our eyes on it. Keep your eyes now, though, on the Maokai, the Ezreal, the Rel. Got yourself a very, very nasty engage combo with a fair amount of follow-up with that Ezreal. Pretty safe. Decent enough bot lane. Also allows the Rel to get out of lane because Ezreal can lane by themselves. The other side, though, Varus plus Nautilus plus Yone is a lot of pick. A lot of pick. You would really have liked to have got the Yone with the Maokai. It's a good combo as far as I'm concerned. But a Lily is not an awful option here. Assuming you can manage the initial bit of CC, you've got some melees to really mess around with that. And it's more people to potentially follow up on the bit of CC with a Lilting Lullaby or vice versa. Could be really, really nasty. So Orianna plus Rel, it's a good shockwave combo. Ambessa's also a good ball carrier. Maokai makes it very hard for Ambessa to miss her route. So actually, pretty good wombo combo here. The consistent damage is a bit more mixed. You kind of need the Ezreal to be late enough game, or the Orianna or Ambessa to be late enough that their basic abilities hurt really, really hard. Otherwise, you're very much on the wombo end of things here, with okay, decent, like consistent DPS. Lot squishier for Team Phantasma. Lot squishier. But the pick is really, really nasty. You play side lanes really, really well. It's an odd matchup between the Camille and the Ambessa in the fact that Ambessa tends to have to trade quite aggressively into the Camille, especially if the Camille gets some of those short trades off with like your EQ2s, can be really, really obnoxious, and so the Ambessa needs to be able to just having a look there. But yes, Ambessa Camille is a really odd one. Effectively, because basically the way Ambessa wins is by getting extended trades and using her passive of her ultimate to keep trading for HP, and the Camille can't match that. In the shorter trades, Camille, with her tactical sweep, with her adaptive shielding, with her ability to hookshot in, get a Q2, can be really, really nasty to manage. And you do hit a point where it gets quite tricky. Eclipse is a massive break point for the Ambessa in that matchup, and then item and a half, 2 items for Camille again. But early on, not so fun. And I should actually, hopefully, here, have some audio to work with. Up that volume just a little bit. Give us a heads up on where the volume's at, guys, as well. Just so I know that everyone's happy. But yes, where to watch Team Phantasma? Right here. We'll do just fine. There we go. Oh, it's a bad screenshot. I need to take a better screenshot. Hang on, let's try that again.
Minions have spawned.
So, game plan here is going to be an interesting one. Because BIG want to get to 2 items, if you can. Ezreal getting online, Maokai at least at Leandries, plus some tankiness. Eclipse, done for your Ambessa. Before you really look at... Wow, drop that again. You guys more like it. before you get some of this stuff rolling. On the other hand, Team Phantasma really want grubs. They want grubs for your Yone, for your Camille, to be as obnoxious as possible in their ability to side lane and threaten people there. Ignite down early from limit. Don't hate it. Should earn them level 2. I can't spell. That's not a good start. There we go. So, not too much more seen. Excellent and Reaver got to stick around bot side. Excellent. Where do I know what other teams do I know Excellent from? I feel like he might have been on an NLC team at some point. I think he's Macedonian, isn't he? Yeah, he's from North Macedonia, that's correct. Where was he on? So he was on... he was on Team Excellent, that's hilarious. Oh, hang on. Reaver. He was on Lucent! That's right, when Lucent were first making a name for themselves. Way back when. Way back when. I don't remember who the coaching staff was. But either way,
No one saw that. No one saw that.
I knew that guy from a long time ago in the bowels of UK divisions 2 and 3. Leb, not going to have a lot of fun with that. In fact, I think he needs to leave. Kyo's not going to chase. Yeah, I think it would have been difficult to get in range for a hook shot there. You don't want to lose your wave to tower. So you got the flash off the Maokai, who went very, very deep for that and did not enjoy the experience. Do we expect too much at this point? Not really, because again, ganking opportunities are a little bit few and far between until level 6s come through. Once you get 6s, pretty spicy. And there's a bit of a world where the Nautilus or the Rel could set things up. Is BRG overrated? I don't think so. Their loss was to someone very reasonable to lose to. Let me double check who it was to. It was, oh yeah, it was LFL2, right, is who they lost to. Which is, you know, fine. Losing to LFL2 is no real shit. It was Certus and Hansam D, Theokarkas. Well, Theokarkas really good, Prime's pretty solid, you know. Howling I don't know so well, so I don't have as much of a comment, but like, it's a good team. I expected more out of Big, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's fair to say they were overrated. Let me look at the scoreboard again. Remind myself of that game. I was watching, there's a lot of games that happened yesterday, guys, so I've not seen them all, unfortunately. So, in fairness, Team Phantasma had a really good run-in with EC Japan anyway. It was a tight game. It was a 3-game series. What happened to BRG? Yeah, they defeat Sustenance Vesta. That's correct. There we go. It was clean. Yeah, they did team fighty comp things and pick things. Dio played Ari. He does that. And then, yeah, Leb had a ridiculous... That's right. Leb had the Belveth game. The 12 and 2 Belveth game. So what happened day 2? I'm assuming it was a bit of, was it a bit one-sided? It was a bit one-sided. Yeah, they got Rumble Skarned. That was always going to do him. So yeah, they let through Rumble and Skarned. It was bad drafting as far as I'm concerned. And then game 2, they went for the Belveth and it didn't work, basically. And then they got out team Fort Comped and the Skems didn't happen. Alright. Shelf Mates. Gonna get Lilting Lullaby. Tries to buffer through it and does really well to buffer through with the public execution. Shelfmate, that was clean. That was really clean. Big has no real shot of winning this EUM. I hesitate to say that until we see them, if we see them, at a best of 5 scenario. They're still Prime League 1. That's no small feat. I expect it to be probably one of the LFL teams. I think EC might be in a better spot because Karmine Core have just got a sub support and a sub jungler, effectively. I know Isma's in a slightly different position, but for all intents and purposes, there's that. Is Lost Ratones overrated? No. I think they haven't been pushed super hard by teams that have got serious mechanical pedigree to them yet. And as a result, I will be interested to see how hard they tilt. Because I think it's also a question of whether they've got the capacity. I think they're very good. And we'll see second match today, partly why we're watching it. But I feel that Lost Returns have not really had to deal with being, like, outmatched in very silly ways. Right? Like, game 2, they had a really bad lane setup bot side that let Maokai get invaded for free and Velia fell apart. Game 1 was they were very much in command of the game and then made really, really uncharacteristic mistakes positioning by themselves that got them picked off time and time and time again. Is the cast with the cam in the middle of the screen? Oh, bloody hell, let's move it after draft. Thank you very much. Sorry, I had chat covering it. That's my bad. Apologies. That's why I should pay attention to chat. I moved it because draft has like the picks and bans like here. Apologies, that's my bad. Thanks for the heads up. There's like, why is the camera in the middle of the screen? Because I forgot to move it after draft because I'm a dingby. Is the honest answer. LR just failed at decision making. Yeah, which is unusual for them right in game 1. I expect more out of them on that one. Nice work, Pepe. Tried it. Not quite enough. And got out of turret range as well. Nice combo. Really nice combo with the shockwave. BIG at a good spot now. They've got a kill onto the Liliet. Ironically, they're frustratingly on limit. I mean, they'll get him tankier. We don't have that much frontline. That's not bad, but would it be nice to have those on the Oriana, Hell, Maokai. Team Phantasma is Greek and we Greeks are warriors. I see it. Have we got ourselves some Spartan hoplites here, showing them how it's really done? Tries to buffer through again. Lilting Lullaby's going to come on through. Bounce a long way away. Hang on, Leb's coming. It's all a bait, it's all a bait, it's all a bait, it's all a bait. They finally killed the top laner, but Kyo's going to take a turret shot. That's really unpleasant. Well, hang on, doesn't matter. No way did the Lilia get 2 kills off that. That's mental. What? I think the Maokai should have ulted earlier. Maokai should absolutely have ulted earlier. Limit? 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 What? What? We've got a Greek fan in Onivia's chat saying we're warriors, and they absolutely are, apparently. I'm not sure what our German representatives were thinking there. Because there's warriors and then there's that slight silliness at the end. That's a shutdown as well that was given over. This Lily is going to be a real menace. Unfortunately for Team Phantasma, that they can't turn it into grubs. So it's going to be 6 grubs over to BIG. And Team Phantasma really, really wanted grubs this game with the Yone, with the Camille, which is a bit problematic. Is Jamada on as well? Oh. Hey, good to see you, Alex. For those who don't know Synergy, he's good people. Slowpoke level of processing information. Yeah, I don't... The thing is that I know what you're saying, Lorindy, because you're right. Game 1 was really poor on that front. But that was very uncharacteristic of them. They're normally very good at that. And I'm a little perplexed as to why. And I think there was a certain amount of tilt getting involved, and the more things started to go wrong, the more tilted they got. And I don't think they've had to deal with that kind of tilt with people with their kind of like being inverted commas outplayed and picked off for arrogant positioning before in that way. And I will be interested to see how they bounce back, because I think they will. I'm hoping they do, but there's a world where they just remain giga tilted from yesterday and it's all a mess and they just don't have to deal with that. They're still quite a new team in a lot of ways, so I'm very interested to see how that second game. Very interesting. Okay, well, it was a good pick top title while that was happening, by the way. It goes on to limit again, though, which is kind of wild. And it did get rid of the Camille. And actually, Shelfmade is now up 30 CS, which is kind of wild. I don't expect that kind of discrepancy. And you've got 6 scrubs. This is gone. This is gone. And all the while, Invest's on the other side as well. And remember with those 6 scrubs, that will be at least another couple plays. Yeah, there's 3 plates gone bot from that. That's really bad. 19 Phantasma are going to be in a lot of trouble now. Where are we at on objective front? Well, it's 6 grubs over and no one's taken a dragon yet. So, there's still dragons yet to claim. Actually, sorry, I apologize. There's 2 dragons taken by T Phantasma. What I talk about is right there on top of my screen. I'm just blind. Speaking of slowpoke levels of information processing. Still, this is a rough spot for Team Phantasma. They need this next dragon to go really well. Because if it doesn't, I fear how this game plays out for the next 10. You know, again, the scaling is still good from Team Phantasma, but a lot of the scaling is in raw damage, right? It's not in survivability. I saw you limit. Hey, so what's your thought about the overlay on first down? I was personally not okay with it. Too confusing. I think it got better, but I had some major... And I think there was some interesting design choices, which I can see what they were going for. I'm not sure how well it succeeded. Tell you what, let's just wait and see whether we're going to get a dive here. If we don't, then we'll have a bit of a chat, because we're going to have a couple minutes before dragon. Kyo, not having fun there. Hey, Duo, good to see you. But yeah, this is a question of from Onivia's chat. And it sort of goes something along the lines of this. Hang on, Milton Lullaby, Shockwave. Pepe's gonna jump in. Yeah, he's dead. Nice combo. Lilting Lullaby into Fate Sealed will still be really annoying. So, to go back to it. What the first-hand graphics are trying to do is trying to get rid of this big, blocky point from the middle of the screen, which actually takes up a lot of the action, and move it into a corner where less of the action is going to be focused. They're trying to actually open up the middle of the screen so it can be filled with more gameplay-related stuff. And that's all well and good, but I do think not having one team, like, actually it's very obvious to say, okay, Big is playing from blue side up towards red, that's on the left-hand side of my screen. Team Phantasma are over on the other side of the screen. That direction, sorry, inverted. So Team Phantasma are over there, right? They're on the red side of the screen. It's very easy to see all of their stats there, and it's all kind of mirrored. I see kills in the middle of the screen. I see gold with the gold differences. I see the turrets mirrored. I see the grubs. All this stuff there is actually quite easy to see. I see dragons all the time. It's quite easy to pass information. Part of that is we're used to it. That's how we're used to graphics being, how we're used to overlays being. But what the first stand graphic was trying to do was remove these player portraits from the side of the screen, move stuff out of the middle of the screen where the action's happening and into a corner, and basically try and condense the info. I personally found it a little bit cluttered. I think the bottom of the screen got a lot better, but I think I had major issues with having... We had like a little slideshow, if you remember, below where the numbers were for the game. Well, I like sort of where the kills were and the gold was and the towers were. There was a little like rotating slideshow of dragons and feats of strength and grubs and heralds taken, something like that. And it would flick between the three. But it meant actually getting that information at a glance was always really annoying because you just had to keep staring at that corner of the screen until the slideshow came. I think you should never be slideshowing like that information. It should be always up on the screen. And that was my major issue by the time it was done. I still think it was a little unclear, even if I got some of the decision-making about why it was being done. That was a nice pick on a Dio, who did get to ult at least. But man, oh man. Okay, Dragon secured. But the kills were good. Lilting Lullaby after is also good. Public Execution in the backside. Gets Reaver. That's not bad. At least you get one more back. Still, it's a 3-for-1, which isn't fantastic. And actually... really good combo again from Team Phantasma. Much better than I was expecting. We'll take it away from the first-hand graphics UI point for a second or two here. Lilting Lullaby plus Fate Sealed is still really busted as a combo. And your target access on this squad is really nice. And there's not that much tankiness yet here. It will eventually get tanky, it's not there yet. When will Lost Ratones play? Next game. Next game. It's not this one, it's next game. So they're on second series. It's a rolling schedule, so I'll keep an eye on my info in the background to see when the game's starting, because let's be real, as much as I love these two teams on screen, I am realistically going to be more interested in the Lost Returns game, because I'm an NLC caster, and I want to watch it if I can. What's the LR graphic there? Oh my god, Pete's leaving Fnatic. Well, yum, says Harold. I think Phantasma on top. Isn't it? Good fight on that. Gold lead has shrunk. Didn't get soul point though, which is relatively significant. And they've still lost mid-tier tier 1. They've got a couple of turrets, but they've not got anywhere near mid-tier 1 in a little while. Low-key, first support item can be twice inflation for first time for many champions as long as the support is competent. Yes, I can agree with that. There's some very big support items. Like, if you get, like, Heartsteel on Leona, say, as a kind of random example, which we've seen a few Leonas do. It'd be really potent. Or Locket. Massive buff. And getting gold for that can be pretty big. The only thing is, if it's like support getting all the gold at the expense of, say, an Orianna, that can be a bit frustrating. Or an Ezreal. Who do you think should be main shot caller for the Lost Returns? Good question. I think, realistically, I want Velia to have a bigger voice than he does. Because I think, obviously, one of the things he's running into is he's playing with a lot of very experienced, very confident players in how they want the game to be played. And I think that Lost Returns will be served really well by Velia having a little bit more of his own voice and his own idea about how he wants to move around the map. Having a bit more of a command of that, saying, hey, I'm going to path like this, and the team going, cool. And I think that will help out a bit, and Reckless being a part of that as well will be really significant. As it stands, I think Nemesis is probably the smartest player in terms of mid-game macro on the team, and it shows. He knows side laning really well. He knows team fighting quite well. I think, understandably, Nemesis is a really big part of the calls for the mid-game. But I think in the early game, as it stands, I'd like to hear more out of Velia, more out of Reckless. I know both of them are a lot newer to their roles, or at least a pro play for Velia in particular. But I think that would be really valuable. Meanwhile, Lilia slightly has 4 bags of gold. Yeah, she does. She's up 30 CS. This is what Lilias can do in certain matchups. It is very possible to just take ahead of the game. And now you've got Leandries and Rift make you're very hard to kill. She can get a Zhonya's next and just be next to unkillable. It's really miserable. Okay, well, they saw the Lilia bot side. Oh, Phantasma, you fools. Oh, no. That's Voracious. Sorry, that's Ruined. No, it's Voracious Atakan as well. Okay, they're going to try and dive this. Oh, it's a double lilting lullaby. Missed public execution. How much more can you get done here, man? He's going to take another turret shot. Okay, they get one. They're going to lose the... They didn't get the Atakan? What? Why did you pull off it, guys? Did they not finish it up? Huh? There was 3 people diving bot tier 2. You had that. Did I miss something while that bot lane? I'm assuming I did miss something while that bot lane play was happening. Wow. Do you agree with Crowney's claim mostly doing the last Ratones games? They need more of a carry player than him. I disagree. I think he's been the most consistent player on the roster across the split. He got MVP from a lot of us for NLC. I mean, again, don't be wrong, it was against NLC talent, and then the level in NLC is very up and down. You get some Nords, and you get some challenger players who play in their first ever games of comp. It's a very, very spread out range in NLC. But I think Crowney's very, very solid. I think part of it is that Reckless, as it stands, is not a 2v2 support as yet. He's a great team fight support. He's a great roaming support. Individually, he plays really well. But he's not a Lucianami support player. He's not a... Oh, that's a great idea. I don't know, Pike Draven kind of support player. Callista Renata, let's just crush lane style of player. And that's not real. And as a result, we're not seeing Crowney be able to play for lane super heavily right now. Not that Crowney has ever necessarily been that style of player entirely. But part of it, as it stands, is just that we're not seeing that kind of play for 2v2 absolute domination. They'll play for lane prio, Ezreal Karma type lanes. Okay. Engages pretty mixed there from Big. Good chunk onto Reaver. He's going to flash anyway. Shelfmate gets a lot of healing, man. It's not enough. Lilia? Where's Lilia? Bean's trying. Man, BIG, what the hell happened in this mid-game? Okay, I'm just saying, Pepper and Manatee have had a really good mid-game. Also, Reaver's found some really good hooks. Really good hooks. Because at that point, he nearly gets taken out, flashes back in to get the hook, and Shelfmate's just struggled to get value as it's gone on. And Leb, I expected more from the guy on the Maokai, and he's basically just not landed a good ult. Oof. I mean, he gets shut down, right? First death of the game, I think that'll be. But, like, considering where he was at this game, I expected more of it. Dial's also just been left out to dry a lot. And the Lilia just managed to get so far ahead. That one team fight around Dragon 3 has really gotten the Lilia and Yone way ahead of curve. So, 2 items are largely done for Big, at least. The problem is, I think they're not going to be miles on third here for Team Phantasma. There's some really big half items as well. I'm talking particularly this arm guard. And also, that's 10 stacks on the Dark Seal. That's like an extra... How much AP is it per stack of Glory? Like 4 AP? It's like 40-something AP now on this Dark Seal. That's a lot of extra... It's a lot of extra AP. Man, I think they could have rushed out of calm when they saw the Lilia bot side and that dive happened. I can't believe they pulled off it. This is doomed. Roses are there. Do they want to ult this? They do. Okay. Okay, looking for the fight afterwards. Shockwave is sucky. It's onto a Zhonya's target. Oh, Dio. Lovely execution goes wide as well. I mean, this is poor. Bean is trying. Yes, of Fnatic fame, Bean. Did an alright job filling in for Upset that one time. At Worlds, if you remember. Oh dear. This has been an awful mid-game from Berlin International Gaming. A lot of work done there. Oh, chance interruption. Baron's taken. I mean, at this point, the game is realistically over. Infinity Edge has got done for the Yone. Zonya's is done for the Lilia. Camille's only just finished her boots. That's hilarious. Considering how the laning phase was going, I am very surprised the team fights played out so poorly. Like, don't get me wrong, there is a good wombo, but it's quite risky, right? A lot of very squishy members in the early game. And it just wasn't well defended. This Orianna's not really landed a good shockwave. Like, Dio is an Ori player, right? Is this game one enough to showcase flaws and loads of BOG to justify them not being worthy to mention as a contender? Difficult. I am less enthused than I was with them before the tournament. And they're certainly not a favourite right now. What would my reaction be if Lost Ratones lose today? On brand. I need to see how they lose, right? If it's off tilt, that'll be very disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. But hey, your whole EMEA Masters experience is decided by 2 best of 3s. Well, 3, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know. I think Team Phantasma, the other thing, you've got to remember, Team Phantasma are actually a good team. They've had good showings at EMEA Masters before. Should they be beating Prime League like this? Probably not. But a lot of that, again, is just the fact that people always sleep on Team Phantasma. We're a Northsys when they were good. But considering, again, how that early game was looking, I am surprised. Very surprised that the mid game fell apart as heavily as it did. Pepe, I think, actually... Oh, no. What was that? Shockwave, Dio. That was atrocious. We've seen some seriously fumbled shockwaves this game, guys. That wasn't even an ult out for Pepe. He just walked away from the shockwave. So, third item's done for Ezreal. Bean could maybe carry this against a lot of very squishy members. The problem is there's actually a lot of chase down now. Camille, Lilia, Yone, all very capable of running down an Ezreal. Hell, Nautilus and Varus can be scary with their ultimates as well. Man. I need Dio to actually land a shockwave. And Bess is at 3 items as well. If she gets level 16 for the additional level of Omnivamp, might be able to tank her way through some of this stuff. Yeah, I think level 16 will be a big break point for the shockwave and passive healing alone for Shelfmade. Not all that easy. Not all that easy at all, actually.
Was that me?
So. Medjai's picked up by the Lilia. That shouldn't really be a surprise. She's very, very strong. She's had that Dark Seal stack for a while. More move speed on Lilia, who's already got Merc Treads complete in her passive. She's going to be so obnoxious to stay away from. Camille's nearly at 3. That'll be what? Ravenous Hydra. Shortly. Wait on completion, really? Oh, excuse me. Yawn. At least I've not got Soul yet. I think probably as big, you are looking for Baron fight or Soul fight, I think. And level 16 if you can get it. Was that a shockwave? No, it wasn't. Cooldown. Okay. Alright, well here's a decent fight for an hour moment. Lev just dies though, counter engage is good. Man, that depth charge into Pepe combo was really nice. Good work from Shelfmade to try and buy some space, but there's just too much damage on the Yone now. Can Shelfmade kill off the Lilia? I don't know if they can. That's a level 18 Lilia. I think she just runs you down with Riftmaker. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a lot of running. Not a lot of Shelfmading. Man, like, if this game wasn't so far behind, you probably kill off Pepe and Bean stays alive, but that doesn't happen. And the game is now officially over. Do you get to just end the game? Yeah, you probably do, don't you? You got enough damage. More than enough. And you got the wave with you. Yeah, it's over. Leb's up in 8 seconds. Unless he can do some magic on the wave, it's done. Even if he does, I think it's too late. Yeah, I mean, look, the turret just dies so fast at the point. This is without grubs, by the way. This is no grubs doing this. Holy moly. It's a shellacking. It's a shellacking. Wow. That wasn't close in the slightest, was it? Not in the end. I was expecting a little bit more out of BIG in that mid-game. Actually, not a little bit. I was expecting a lot more from BIG out of that mid-game. It just didn't happen. I mean, like, look at the damage here. Manatee just ran over the game. I mean, Accent actually ended up doing quite a lot of work on the Poke Varus. I think, considering the game state, I was expecting Pepe to do a lot more damage, but I think Pepe was basically doing a lot of that damage into, say, Bean, who doesn't have that much HP to work with. But you can see, like, that is a solid gold lead that BIG throw, repeat. Like, you can see where the third Dragon fight happened. And then the mess around that bot lane dive into Atakan sequence happened just after. Hey, Quincy, good to see you, mate. Berlin International Gaming are looking remotely regional right now. How cooked is my region? Very, currently. They had a good early game and then sort of threw themselves down the pit at about 15 minutes with an atrocious third dragon fight, and it kind of got worse from there. Manatee did silly things on Lilia mostly. It were kind of miserable. Okay. Right. I'm going to get myself another drink. I'm going to get myself ready to watch game 2. Machko also beat ZNT. Good news. Keep an eye on where the game was. 37. When did that end? Okay. 5 minutes ahead. Okay, both won about the same time, actually. There we go. Huh. Yeah, they're about 30 seconds apart. So we're actually pretty matched with the other series, which is good news. Yeah. Oh. But we'll sort it from there. But it should mean we'll be on good timer to have LRB the next matchup as well. But I do probably need to go get that drink. So I'll be right back. With some more sustenance. Oh. Alrighty then, let me stick some music on while I'm at it as well. I do apologise, that's the one we need. While we wait. Oh. Tea is brewing. I'll come back once it's brewed. I remember Polonian League was very good. What happened? Oh, the Polish League. Yeah. A lot of the best Polish players left, is the honest answer. They all went to LFL and LVP. Or up to LEC, bluntly. Inspired, Yankos, Chocolad. Like, you lost so many players up to LEC level, didn't you? Man was back when Bag was minus 750 to win. Hard to watch them lose like that. Yeah, honestly, Jason, rough stuff. Yeah, like, BRG were really in control. I'm there with you. They had 6 scrubs. They were winning a lot of the side lanes. They had big CS leads. And then Team fought absolutely atrociously. And then also very good combos from Manatee and Pepe was really, really nasty on the Lilia and the Yone. They just made some really nasty picks happen onto Dior in particular, who basically never got to have a good team fight on the Ariana ever. And Shelfnade was trying to, like, 1v9, but the damage was too much at that point. Like, I was expecting it to be a lot harder for Team Phantasma to pull off what they did, and it didn't end up being that hard. Will BRG have blue side again? I imagine so. It'll be their choice at the very least. TP are just better. Let's go. I'm loving the Team Phantasma fans around. It's great. You keep hyping up your region. I believe. Mm-hmm. Let's see how this goes, eh? So, what is the play from here? This will be a really interesting match because I think EWI are actually quite good. It's a big group. Is this one of the ones from the Ruin King game? I'm trying to remember. It might be, you know. It is! It's the Gangplank boss fight. What team do you think is favourite to win it all? It's such a weird time of year because we've not seen these teams face up against each other yet. And teams are still very, very fresh. And there's been some big patch changes between how we got here and how we're being expected to play. Because before this, remember, teams got here by being good at lane swaps a lot. Lost Ratones spent a lot of time perfecting that, for example. And now we're not really seeing them at all for obvious reasons. But it does leave us in a very odd spot. Let me have a look, shall we? Let's bring it up. Let's have a chat. Where are we, Lol Fandom? me just we'll do this briefly. You go down 1. Yeah. There we go. Let's do it briefly. Let's have a look at this. So, it's not BOG anymore for obvious reasons. Oh, we're going into draft. We'll have this conversation later, shall we? Let me up the output a bit. There you go. That should probably help a bit. Hopefully that's fine. Hoping it's not too quiet. There's only so much I can do to pump it on this, unfortunately. But yeah, if things are an issue, do give me a heads up, guys. We can have a play with that. Shinzao, I think, probably makes a bit more sense. Can look to be sort of pseudo frontline with your Crescent Guards. Dive in, set up the camera back as well before we forget. Oh dear. There we go. That's more like it. Move that back. I'm gonna get my cup of tea. I think if you get hyper late game, 3-item Azir, 3-item Sivir with a massive front line, gets still very, very difficult to manage. But I think mid game, you're going to be very, very, very hard pressed to get good targets for a Skarner ult. Could still happen. Because Skarner is bullshit, as we've said. But there is a world. They needed the GP for the DPS too, I think. Oh, I agree. Yeah, you've now got 4 damage dealers of a sort. Like, Shinzao's obviously a bit conditional. Jin can be a bit conditional too, even if sometimes we see the late game Jim experiences of late, where he just sort of starts popping people with your shots. But yes, I agree. I think the GP was quite inspired. I really like that pick. The question then is, how well does Keo play it? Because if it's a mediocre GP, it all falls apart. You have to be a good GP player. He's got to be one of the champions with the highest skill ceilings in the game, right? Is there any other champions? Riven, maybe. Fiora has points as well. You just expected to do things on the champion to be good that are just way beyond most other champions. Right. Let me go get this cup of tea. We'll be right back. So nothing happened at level 1.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, has anyone died yet? No. Has anyone burned Flash yet? Yes. What the hell happened at level 1, guys? And Alex just subscribed for 25 months in a row. Oh my days, nightmare. Hello, Alex. 25, that's over 2 years now. Holy moly. There we go. What happened, guys? Is Bean the guy who played Fnatic a couple years ago? Yes, he is. He was also on Fnatic Team Casso. He's also on Fnatic Rising. He's been part of the Fnatic system for a long, long time. He's pretty good. He just never really got his shot at LEC proper. He had that one world where he filled in for upset, and that was about it. Lib steered to chickens, Manatee level 2, challenged him and got his flash. Okay, I mean, it's Shinzao. Yeah, you can do that. Solid enough value. Actually, that's not bad early on as well, especially with Limits had to burn his heal versus Reaver's Ignite. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Skarner's threat without, especially into all this CC without, I'm going to do some weird hand movements until I get it. Until a lot of, like Skarner's threat into a lot of lanes with disengage options that make his life quite tricky. Like, every lane can make can stop him stunning them in real fashion until level 6. Like, Gangplank just presses orange and gets out. Shin's out, laughs at you as you run at him. Unraveled Earth is really obnoxious to drive over as Skarner. You've got Jin Leona, all of the CC ever. That's a bold invade, Leb. He gets away with it too, my goat. Okay. He's going to get the skull crab off of that as well. You know what? Not bad. Who was stronger early game here? Team Phantasma. For sure. Your Sivir and your Azir take time to come online. You've got Shin, Sao, Talia, Jin, Leona. That's all very, very good early. Your damage from BOG takes 2 items to come online. Personally, anyway. Bisto needed that tea. Telling you now. Okay. Re-invade on Raptors. Skarner's coming over. Oh, we're going to have a fight over these. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be a turnaround. Dio's now left out. He went to go help his jungler. Oh, dear. Manty's going to keep trading on this. Reaver's going to come limit. You're going to knock her. You got Dio's flash. You're happy. You get that. You get the Rapt as well. You can turn back to Dragon. Dio's not going to have any opportunity to contest. He's stuck under his turret. Leb has to leave. What, you gone flash on your support for flash on Dio? Every day of the week. And Jin is smashing this lane bot. What? Huh. Who's your favorite LoL player? Zeus for Esteban. I can see it. What are we feeling? Who are our favorite LoL players? For me, for the longest time, probably still stands as Diamond Prox. The reason I started jungling. I got to cast him in NLC a couple years back, and that was really, really special for me. Rookie, also a really good shout. Cacao. Some of my favorites over the years. Obviously, Fake is always a joy to watch at his best. Froggen, there you go. Onivia is kind of coming back a little bit here and there, isn't she? So I can see... There's a Season 2 special. Froggen v Alex Itch v XPK. What a time to be a European fan. BDD's yours? Oh, good shout. Of the Korean Big Four mids, I feel like he is the one that gets overlooked the most. I think partly because he's often been a little bit... He's had a couple years where he's been a bit under the radar, except with occasional really big bursts. I feel like Zek has somewhat taken his place of late. It's a real shame. Do LCK and LPL challenges I have streamed LPL challenges quite a lot. So I was an LDL streamer. That's where I started doing my co-stream stuff. So when I get the chance, yes, these days I do LPL more because I do that with Nightmare over on his channel. And also on Onivia, actually, if you're on Onivia's chat right now. Zek and Zeus is 2 OP. It's very good right now. Yeah. Leb finally gets his own Raptors. Say it ain't so. Somehow BIG are actually up gold right now. I think it's mainly because topside. How is Keo down 20 CS? Okay. I think Dio's going to shove you on the turret. TP? What the hell was that invade? What on earth was that? They finally throw down a cannon barrage, but it's way too late. Limit's just going to W him. He's going to donate the kill over to Manatee. Oh, dear me. Team Phantasma, that was poor. Viper #1, I see it. Viper's a great player. I miss him playing some of his weirder picks. I want the Yasuo bot lane from him again. Okay. Kill over to B and revive my faith in the Germans. Yeah, I mean, that's genuinely fantastic news. Because again, like, this Jin was just quietly getting a wave ahead. How the hell is this GP so behind as well? Like, don't get me wrong, he'll be fine. But I don't think he should be behind, what, 25 plus CS? I used to love Bjerg's playstyle. Completely understandable. He was a very, very special player. I am sad his career ended the way it did. By the way, is the green square on the bottom of the screen essential? It's a chroma key for advertisers, Al. So it allows different like broadcasts to put on their local advertising bits. So you can chroma key in your advertising overlays. But yes, if you want to know where the advertising block goes, it's down in that bottom left corner. Really, I should put my camera over it, is the honest answer. But I want to make sure people can see the champion overlays below. And this bot kind of fits with my camera bar quite well. I can slide on in here just about. Yeah, it was Team Phantasma 1 game 1. BIG are in a better spot again game 2. But hey, we saw a good early lead from them last time around. It didn't work out very well. So who the hell knows? We Greeks are great invaders. It's been a few centuries since certain Alexander went wandering around the various parts of Europe and North Africa. Might be a century too late on that front. Probably a few more. A couple thousand years, really. Okay, Cannon Barrage and the Jin ultimate. This is the combo we were hoping for. Dragons down. Suppression, but it's inside the Cannon Barrage. Ugh. Okay, Dial could shuffle. It's not going to save people, though, as Manti got over with the Audacious Charge. Nice. Well played by Team Phantasma. Curtain Call and Cannon Barrage combo will continue to be miserable for BIG for the foreseeable future. Like, Skarner got an Impale off there to Water Veil. Like, this is going to happen to Skarner every time he tries to ult. On repeat. On site. Not the Drake for 3 again. Oh, yes. Jin's got Infinity Edge first as well. He's going raw damage. I respect it. You got wave clear everywhere else. You don't need to go wave clear, Jin. Your job this game is to be a burst threat. So be a burst threat. Every time I watch the AV team, they seem to have a very aggressive duo bot lane. Their best performing player seems to be like the support. Do I agree with that? I mean, Tokimo has been playing really well for a while. Hell, I've known this guy since he was in Div 4. Yeah, Noz 2K and Tokimo are good fun. I quite like Afro Boy. I think Afro Boy is really good fun. I think he's a really creative player with a lot of strength to his name, as Kyo is not having a great time. Does he have an orange still? He better have an orange still. What was that barrel? Oh, dear. Well, we said the GP was going to need to be useful. Bring your daughter to work day. Yeah, basically. Basically. Where did Tokimo play that I used to know him from? Hang on. Maybe on Ace Gaming, briefly. It was only on there for 9 days. Probably not that one. 404 Academy, maybe, as well.
Will soon fall.
Shelfmade is 18-year-olds. By the way, wow, very young. Oh, yeah, for those who don't know, Quincy produces a lot of streams in the Prime League circuit. He's a really cool dude to work with. Caster as well. Back in the day, you see a lot of the VCS stuff. I've worked with him quite a lot over the years. He knows his ish when it comes to Prime League players. Always a valuable source of insight for me. And Shelfmade has had a good series so far. His fastest game after this one, I believe so. Unfortunately, as I said, we've made the active choice to follow the LR team next time around. So, in fact, I'll tell you what game is on right now. It is... Yes, it'll be GK Basta next. I don't know. It'll probably be the LVP stream. Will probably be doing that one, I would imagine. We'll be doing Lost Ratones versus EVE, though. Because it's big game. And I'm an NLC caster. All to follow my GB boys. So, that's Manatee burning ult. Was that anything real trade for that? Not really. That's a bit unfortunate. That could actually really hurt them here coming into this Herald fight. You can't walk through there. Don't fight this. Give the red buff up, guys. Alright, they might wall this. I don't know, guys. GP's got level 11 and Cannon Barrage, so could be really annoying. So we're going to have about 1 item spikes here. The extra half item for the things like this Jhin could be pretty obnoxious. Sivir has understandably gone Berserker Greaves once the extra attack speed, the extra move speed into the squad as well. All makes sense. But it's meant that Jin's actually getting towards raw damage pretty fast here. And hasn't felt the need to do more than get brown bags. If Talia can get 12 more stacks, she's at Seraph's. And will be a lot scarier than she would be without it. But I think they're happy to give up the Herald here in trade for the Dragon. Fine. Big Cyber chance. Oh yeah, like they're not blown out of this game, and they scale very, very well, right? Azir Sivir with the front line they have, very, very, very good mid to late game fighting. It's more of a I like the anti-Skarner options that Team Phantasma have. I like the range that Team Phantasma are going to play from that BIG will struggle to match in some ways. However, it is still a significantly squishier comp, and it definitely still will hit a point where I don't know whether you needed to flash that. Probably in the end. 6 grubs is a thing. Mantee's going to keep stealing some stuff. Can they get towards this? They can think about diving B in here. Nice tangle up from... Okay, spell shields off. Interrupt on Dio. And they kill Bean. It's going to be close. Oh, flash away. Charm. The shot still land. They'll lose 1 back, but they got 4 summon off the bot lane and killed Bean. Worth. Absolutely worth. They didn't quite kill that mid-tier 1. But hit again. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Nicely done. Really well played. That was just a... That was an unassisted seismic shove, by the way. Man, Dior had a bad game 1 as well. Can they hold this mid-tier? I don't know if they can. Lev's just going to drop a Herald and take this with 6 grubs. It's gone. Everyone else has to back. Did they get the tier 1 top at least? Kio's going to try and clear the wave. Does so. Hang on. Shelfmade needs to not be there. Excellent doing one down by the Skarner. What is going on? That's a huge shutdown. Shelfmade is dead. Surely. Surely. Thank you. Where is Led going? Okay, somehow he still gets the CC onto Reaver because of the way Zenith Blade drags you the opposite side of the person you hit. Will die here. Surely. No. No. Thank you. Okay, finally died. Got like 3 Heartsteel procs off that, by the way. Bean is not going to enjoy this rundown by Manatee, by the way. Oh, Bean. Lived up to his namesake, has been eaten. Yeah, the Gangplank being 35 CS behind kind of sucks. However, everywhere else is looking great right now, and Dio's having a bad game again. And that gets you tier 1 mid. Like, the Skarner getting as much value there as they did is Skarner being Skarner. But you still got more turrets out of that. You got turret top. Turret mid. Lot more kills. I think you're in an okay spot here. Jin just picked up his little doms. What do you go third here? What do you go third here? Oh, hang on. Dio's just gonna flash. Does he survive? Reaver. Oh my god, that 4-shot hurts. Turret's gone. Yeah, Axon's got a very high damage Jin build, you may have noticed, guys. Ow. Shield's good. Manti's still gonna get the kill. On the hunt. Nice pullback. Axon could actually be in a spot of bother here. Wow, Reaver's low. Hang on. Leb could break them all here. Axon's gonna die. Oh, Team Phantasma, that was very deep. They could just Atakan off this as well. Oh dear. Oh dear. You overstep. You Manatee dies on the back end of it. You just lost 4 people. Oh dear. Wow. Did he pull him off the wall now? I was just kind of done. So he just took, was he off the wall? I didn't realize it was off the wall. I was too busy looking at Axel and going, oh dear, this is bad. Holy moly, just we're not going to get a replay either. You completely blanked on it. Yes, I did. I was like, did I see that? I was like, I saw he had Talia. I was like, oh no, he's got Talia. I didn't realize it was off the wall. I was like, oh damn, it's going to be Atakan. We're not going to get a replay, unfortunately. I want to see it. Oops. Okay, well, you get 1 kill at the back end of it. You sounded so bored. I kind of did. I just missed it. I was like, oh, fight's over. Whoops, that was a mistake. Oops. Alex is yelling at me in chat. I'm sorry. I should have seen that. That was actually a really good play. I didn't realize it was off. I didn't realize it was off the wall. I honestly thought he just got a 1-man ult. That's not that exciting. Oops. Okay, you'll get soul point off this. They're on. Team Phantasma still fine-ish. Giving Atakan up is kind of sad, and it gives a lot of experience back now, which is a really big deal because they were falling behind in levels. They're not anymore. The blood petals really help with that. How many blood petals do they have? So it's 13 for the side of Team Phantasma. Can we get a BIG member? Checking that bottom left corner. Okay, Cannon Barrage. Leb. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Ooh, pop. Big is so strong on 3 items. Yeah, they are. Just are they going to get there on a good timer? I don't know. They got 6 scrubs and an Azir with Nashes. There's no Baron again. They're looking to try for their 2 for this tier 2 down bot side. Just take the turret. Don't ever chase this. Thank you. Dio takes a while, I'm afraid. Yeah. He still got that. That's fine. Again, 6 scrubs. Turret's gone. Has now finished Leandri's Manatee. Okay, he's fine. Big still has the better scaling. Yeah, I mean, Skarner, Azir, Sivir is ridiculous scaling. Kasante's not exactly bad. GP scales very, very well. I think Jin is quietly an excellent scaler. He kind of has his sort of weird mid-game dip and then really comes online again at 4 items. Reaver? You good? Yeah, okay. The best pair for big is LeBron. Alright, shelf made. Okay, I don't know actually here. I think this Cassante might not have a lot of fun. Flash away, try wonderfully done. Lev is being... Okay, Manatee's going to die here. That's actually potentially really big. You just lost your jungler. You burned a relatively large amount to make that happen. Oh, Dio, wonderful flash in. He's going to die for it. Excellent. Doesn't survive because the shurikens, not shuriken, the ricochets bounced through him. The ricochets bounced through the front line to kill off the Jhin. Oh, that's huge. He did hear me chatting shit. He'd not been having a great series. That was a gorgeous play. Bean got the ricochets from the gods there. They bounced through everyone to kill off the Jhin. Jhin lost about a third of his HP through barrier, purely off ricochets. That's so clean. Part of this as well, Shintao's gone Black Cleave a second, and not something like Sterak's. As a result, he will actually die relatively fast at this point to 3-item Sivir. I mean, this Sivir is scary now. Bean is going to be absolutely monstrous. I mean, they've got a Sivir and a 2-item Azir. Like, they can certainly shred this Baron. Let me check in the ye old. Let me check where we're at with Okay. Okay. Bean. Just gonna keep running him down. He's gonna keep running him down. Holy moly, at least Jhin gets one back, but it's not a card. It's not the same. That's not a fantastic curtain call angle either. Hurts a bit. I need to check the EMEA Masters Discord, what I need to do. Their second game still ongoing. Cool, we're not in any rush. Skarner getting there. I mean, the Skarner is now really strong, right? Sterak's plus Heartsteel with 200 stacks. He's just very obnoxious. Like, this like, you saw what Team Phantasma's comp was supposed to do. But they fumbled in the mid game pretty hard, honestly. And now the Sivir is just so strong. Like, if you don't kill the Sivir, you don't win this fight. And Axel needs to get a lot more value than he has been. He's been struggling to actually find an opportunity. Oh, that's going to be brutal. Leb. Oh, absolutely glorious. That was really nice. RTP cooked. They are now. That's Baron. Oh my days. 3-man Skarner ult that just annihilated them. The idea was that you could stop Skarner just driving through into your team for free. But they've just not actually done a very good job of tracking the Skarner as the map's falling apart. Shelfmate? He might get run down here, actually. Oh, no! No way! They burn Cannon Barrage as well for that. Oh, Kyo. Oh, Kyo. Skarn ER. Yeah, there is a bit of that. I grant you. Rolling, 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 rolling. The thing is, I feel like Skarner's E might be an ultimate on a number of other champions, with a slightly bigger CC at the end of it. It's really strong. He just has so much CC, and all, because everything scales on HP, he actually does quite a lot of damage for basically stacking resists. And he just wields a lot of items very, very well. He's just got a lot in his kit. It's the honest answer. He's got a lot in his kit. I think arguably you take his boulder out of his kit and he becomes a lot more manageable because he becomes so much more melee range. LEB is going to die. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Actually, that's pretty significant. They've overdived this. They've really overdived this. All right, Manatee. Nice. Can you deal with someone as the ricochets will just bounce through everyone? Look at the ricochet damage, man. Well, that stops the Baron shove. Okay, Mantis got GA. He's gonna... Hang on, they really want to stop this. Okay. Great cannon barrage. Pepper's gonna get shoved. Oh, wonderful flash from Dio. Nice. Pull back on the Q3 after the flash. Bean. The bean. The bean. Oh, alright, excellent. One last shot in the chamber. Oh, my days. Yeah, that was... get collected, nerds. Big almost won that 3v5. Yeah, they did. I know. I know. They didn't. Which is important. And that does deny the Baron Chef. You have, however, now got a 4-item Civi to manage and a 3-item Azir. What does Jin get off this? Jin must get, like, most of a 4th item here, right? Yeah, he just gets to buy a full rapid fire. Okay. He sold his control ward to make it happen. Pepper's been struggling a lot as this game's gone on as well. This Talia has been a little bit vulnerable as the game has gone on. Especially because basically the range profile changes on Sivir the moment her ricochets become a threat. Because you extend your damage to the backline purely off having someone else in front of you to hit. So onto Reaver. I mean, the turnaround barrel did jack all there. What does Gangplank go for? Infinity Edge, right? Must be. Yeah, Scar Repel just a chunk Leona seems bad. I'm right there with you. When it's late enough into the game, it doesn't really matter all that much. There's the damage dealt. Yeah, Bean has beamed. Bean! Where's Dyes of Cringe? Do we have it? I don't even know if we do. We don't have it. Oh, let's get that moat on. Well, soul point for both teams. It'll be Bloodthirst the last for Jin, won't it? Here we go again. Run at this. Leb's walking forwards. Flash. Oh, beautiful from Leb. Yeah, goodbye. Limit dies, but I think the damage is really done, bluntly. Accent and Kyo being alive potentially saves the game. Upheaval doesn't kill. Ricochets, though, are scary. Man, that was 2 ricochets doing 10% of Kyo's HP. Okay, hang on. How much damage can you do off this? Full shot might kill Shelfmate here. How? That's into a Skarner. Tremors killed him. Yeah. TP has no counterplay to Skarner Taft diff. They had an answer to Skarner. The problem is Skarner now doesn't care for their answer in the way he used to. Because the idea was that Unraveled Earth and all of the CC means as Skarner drives forward, you root him in place and he sits there and doesn't get anything done. But that's just not happened as the game's gotten later. Especially as they have to be more and more respectful of the Sivir damage. Manatee's just not a frontline anymore, basically. And Pepe's really struggling to get good value. With the Talia dying quite regularly, it means you're not having Unraveled Earth to hold the Skarner to account with his driving. TP's best performing player is excellent. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Again, I've known him from when he was in Lucid in the UK. Was it UKLC or... Must have been UKLC. Div 2. Hang on, here we go. What are you going to get with this cannon barrage? Ah, Bean did not enjoy that. Oh, God, okay. Big heal. Less fun. For once, Pepe survived. But they got the Baron, though. They don't need this fight. They don't need this fight. Just Team Phantasma now are being just to heal everything up. Oh, dear. Where's Axon? Oh, my God, Axon hurts. Jesus Christ, Kyo and Axon. They hurt a lot. Oh, my days. Big, you got the Baron. You didn't need to... okay. Well, you got Baron. I got Limit. Why are you here? Oh, it's because Azir's ending the game. It's because Azir's ending the game with his 6 crumbs. Oh, my days. Okay, he got it. He got Inhibitor. He got Unnexus Turret. He didn't get more. How much can they get? They've got a wave. Azir's not able to back because Gangplank's chasing him down. They've got... Okay, they can't do it. I was wondering how much further they could go. Been trying to be Teddy a bit too much there. Manatee tank turret. Yeah, he did. I felt like you could probably have got Inhibitor there. This is going to be a big buy from people when they go home. Hang on, did Gangplank not have boots this entire time? I think he's going to be at like 90% crit now. 95% crit with the crit cloak as well now. Why is he going last? Is it Essence Reaver? Maybe Immortal Shield Bow? Shield Bow, I think, is probably the one that makes most sense to me. This is going to be such a big fight. Oh, Manatee. Oh, they got Bean. No, they haven't. He's alive. Oh, my God. They finally killed him. Okay. Thank God for that. I thought they'd done everything. They'd done all the hard work there. Now, Pepe might die here still, as Dior is in a really good position. Oh, my God. Excellent. Kyo and Accent are going to wreck them all, though. Good route. Yeah. Oh, my days. Late game Jin Gangplank, baby. Holy moly, Jin damage late. If you want to know why people sometimes, like... People are playing Jin again partly because, like, his actual scaling is pretty fucking nuts once he hits a few items. Like, 4-5 item Jin beats most everything because what he'll do, like... Even if other AD carries or whatever will have more consistent damage, the upfront burst of, like, a single shot with rapid fire doing a third of your HP is not something you can heal through. It's pretty bloody silly. And then he's got the CC. And then he's got the curtain call. That's game. GG. Team Phantasma 2-0 big. Holy moly. Alright, might go excellent. Lucent knew what they were talking about all those years ago. Sheesh. Let me go get myself. Let me go get myself the other clean feed. What was it? Clean feed 1? Cool. Oops. Let's switch this around, shall we? And let's get this set up. Do this. But that was a mental Jin game. Actually, Sniping Beam was game winning. Yeah, and also Manatee flashing in for the 3 Talon Strike knockup. really nice. No, not what I want to do. Oh, co-stream preview. What am I supposed to doing? This is the one. Okay. See if this works. Boop. There we go. Machko versus Zenit. Just finished though. That's going to 1-1. Oh no! We have to watch that one. We have got a game remaining in this one before we get the Lost Ratones game. Oh my days. We've got some decisions to do. Do we finish up this series? We probably do, don't we? Because that's where we get the end of the game into Lost Ratones. Something like that. Oh, Pete's leaving Fnatic. The head of their content. He's a brilliant, brilliant man. Okay. Well then. Versus Machko versus. Oh, hang on. What's the first ZNT? Let's shift that around. Hmm. So, we now hold. Hang on, I need to 6 minutes. Why does it feel so quiet? Because it is. There's the music. While I'm thinking about it. Well, Prime League 1 out of the hands of wow. Does Lucent Esports still have a... Clearly a win for the NLC. Clearly a win for the NLC. It's all I'm saying. I know, this is the tweet. Wow. That was like 2 games in a row where BIG messed up pretty heavily in team fighting. I don't get me wrong, I think Dio had a relatively poor series. Some good plays in that last game, but it wasn't consistent enough, and I feel bad for Bean, man. Like, that Sivir was trying. Trying. Oh. What the fuck was Quickshot streaming? Oh, was it WoW? Must have been WoW. So, where do we go? I'm gonna stick some more lights on. I should probably get myself another cuppa, is the honest answer. Is that the answer? It's always the answer. Do I want caffeinated cuppa, though? I don't know. Make these decisions whilst I'm in the kitchen. That's the plan. riskier than people think it is, especially with lane swaps removed. Magico have got themselves a very nasty burst comp. And Zenit have got Scrub secured. Yep, that's about right. Zyra does those things. Level 6 for her as well. It's got respawn on camps. Can steal wolves into Gromp. And then probably reset, honestly. Might get a full clear off before doing it. We'll see. Whip. Down a little low, but hey, that's that. Before the old name. There we go. Appreciate it. Glad people are paying attention. Where is my... Is this the one I wanted? It is. Let's have a look. Yeah, they got a bit whacked by heretics, and that's not unexpected. That was the same team. Yeah, it was a close game too, at least. Didn't happen though. 47, maybe 48 minutes, that one. Bloody hell. Have we got the scoreboards up for game 1 yet? Let's have a look. We do. So match go 1 game 1 with a very strong Pantheon Rumble game. Mafra went 10-1 and 10. Bloody hell, son. Very strong Pantheon game from the jungle then. Everyone else kind of cried a lot as Jackie just got waxed. And Zenit came back with the Wukong top into the Ambessa. Interesting. Flex Sejuani into jungle. Played the Draven game. Got super fair. Jerky's having a horrible time. Yeah, he's dead. Goodbye. Good chunk. And the Leona, once she went in, had no real way out. Yeah, and bot lane kind of got a bit smacked. Okay, fair enough. So, fun flex from Zenit in game. How long have they been a team, Zenit? It says 21. There we go. He's 21. Belgian org. There you go. I'm surprised they dropped a game. Yeah. When do we get tier 2 worlds, man? I'm still waiting. It would be cool. I mean, that's basically what Rift Rivals kind of were, to be fair. It's a bit of a shame. So I wish I could talk that fluently in English. Don't doubt yourself, Onivia. Your English is more than fine. We'll get you on cast one of these days. But actually, if we do that, maybe you won't need me and Alex anymore. Gotta be careful suggesting. But yes, hi, I'm Initialise. I do the casting thing for League of Legends. I've done it for a few other games as well. You may have seen me on LEC, LPL, Nightmare in particular for that of late, NLC, EMEA Masters in the past as well. Quite a lot of stuff. I've also done some work in Diablo. I've done some work on Supervive, probably quite recently. As Whip, hang on. Ugh. I was busy doing the spiel. And Whip is being whipped by colour. Gets away with it, gets to reset. Doesn't have TP though. That's going to be at least a plate. How many grubs have you got? 3. You could probably play for 2 plates here. You better say you've got Demolish. That's a lot of work done. Oh boy. Well, that's an extra 300. That's a kill's worth of gold. But yes, does mean we paired up with Onivia. Of late, myself and Nightmare do some content like this. You may also have heard my voice on some of the videos that have been coming out of late around a few of the channels. I've been doing some work with some of the replay channels to do things like recaps of First Stand, some Rick and Morty stuff as well. You know, Initialise from LPL. There you go then. Glad you went. Nice to see you again, Cat Whiskers. Cat with Whiskers. Jerky. Gets hit by a bit of a... what is it? It's not Tangle Barbs, because that's... Grasping Roots, I think is the name for it. There we go. I think. Jackson's huge. Baltic. Hang on. TB. Goes in. On the hunt. Gonna try and run people down. Don't really succeed. Jerky, that's really deep, mate. I don't know about that, because the Strangleballs can come on through. Jerky flashed them forward. Didn't get the plants off. Oh, no. And then the ult to finish it off. Big kill onto Mafro. And they get the snipe after. Oh, beautiful. Well done, Zenit. That was really, really good. You saw how many plants were on the ground there for Mafra. If he managed to get any of those off, that looks so different. Zenit, though, probably stayed around quite long here. Yeah, as I said, the HP bars are way better. Nice knock-up, flash away, get one back. They can't finish the grubs. That's actually really significant. They can reset and force another fight. Did get the feat of martial mastery, but getting a kill back is important. What do I want to Google? Oh, yeah. Virus. Abilities. I can't remember what the E is called. I think it's grasping roots. I think it's grasping roots. Dark Thorns, Deadly Spines is the Q. Grasping Roots is grasping Roots. Deadly Spines. So Mafra comes back on over. They get most of these. Still got smites to work with. There's no Leon. There's no Shintao coming on over. So that's pretty easily picked up. Nice. And again, you've got Jax. You've got Yone. You want these grubs really badly. It's a big, big setup moment. We saw how much the Jax was doing the turret with Demolish before that. Nice fear into that. Grim Visage into Severing Bolt. It's a really nasty combo from range. Okay, so Cull, 24 odd CS off being cashed in for Afri B. Could be a big one. The problem is obviously on the other side, Flicker's gotten a lot ahead on this Varus. And it's a cheaper build as well, so we'll be hitting second item on pretty good order. Jax gets another set of plates bot. Plays for that one. Yeah, that's 6 grubs and a Jax with Demolish. Oh, hang on. Jerky got pulled way back. I don't know whether you needed to ult there. But hey, ult for ult is what it is. I might have been tempted to go the other way, you know. Shredder was there with his own ult. The problem is you would have been turning onto the support who had Aftershock and Eclipse running. Yeah, I don't know. I think you could... I don't know whether you need to ult there. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it allows for you to stay in lane rather than having to reset, which you probably would have done otherwise. Because the chunk would have come through. One of the Baus playing. Next. Bausy's on next. Okay. Hang on. Q3 away. Nice Strangle Thorns. Still the stun under there. Nice. That was really good from Jerky to hold the Yone in place. And they get mid-tier 1 of us. First turret. Holy moly. That's a big win for Zenit. Okay, they get 1 top side, but that actually earned them feats of strength. Huh. And now actually this Wei is way ahead of the Yone. Way ahead of the Yone. And the bot lane difference from the CS is going to be turned around in the Tekken or two, because he's going to have the Cull tags cashed in as well. Plus you got the kill, plus you got the turret. Jax is still really, really, really strong and has got 6 scrubs. That's a wink on for Matchco. I need to check. I know... Where do I know colour from a bit more regularly? Let's have a look. Was on 0 tenacity. Of course he was. Was pretty good on Z10 actually as well. They had some other members who were struggling a bit more, and they had some weird roster shifts from their like owner subbing himself in. It was a whole thing. It was really weird. But Colour's always been good. He was on G2 Arctic for a while as well, my days. There you go. Vitality B back in the day as well. He's been playing since 2018. Holy moly. A little while. But yeah, joining Matchco, Winter League. Solid bit of Polish exporting happening. Hey, Initialise, want to say great work. tune into a few of your LPL casting. Very impressed with the energy you maintain. Oh, it's really hard to do solo. Hope to see you spring too. Thank you. Yeah, we are going to be doing that. So it'll be me and my Mara. And again, it's definitely something that wants. Yeah, but I really appreciate the kind words there, Stephen. Is it Stephen or Stefan? With the F. I'm assuming Stefan, actually, thinking about it. As colour. Hang on. I'll stop being slightly teary about being praised later on, as Whip is forced to flash away after a slightly bad ult, actually. Hang on, Shredder's coming. Oh, Whip, you are not going to have fun here. Ignite. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, massive. That's a shutdown? Okay. Is LR playing after this? Yes, they are. They are next up on this clean feed. They're playing next. I'll double check, make sure we're not missing anything. Okay, yeah. So yeah, they are next on this stream, basically. There are 2 clean fiends rolling. The other series will be GK versus Barca, which is a decent matchup in its own right, actually. I think that should be a lot of fun. GK favoured for my money, pretty heavily even. But this will be the Lost Ratones EWI EMEA Masters esports, whatever it is. I forget what the F word is in that one. Somewhere out there, Quincy is wincing at my awful Deutsch. There we go. Jerky down about half. Shredder flashes over. Whip. Oh, well, that's a bit of a choice. Just go on to the Varus, man. Okay, the HP bars are low, though, from Matchco. And Color needs to do a lot of work here. Chains of Corruption down. Stranglethorns down. For every ult but Spiraling Despair. I don't know, man. Okay, they'll drop Herald mid. Fury's going to shove up bot lane. They might try and trade tier 2 for tier 2 here. Siv's leaving. Color's got a really good angle. Color's got a really good angle. Hang on. Shinta can get in. Not taken. They need to be really careful here. Nice angle. Fury gets jerky. Good. They get the kill after. They lost the mid tier 2. They lost the mid tier 2. That's a bit significant. Color will counter-strike most of the damage there. And Fury will trade out probably bot sides. No, they're resetting. Okay. I thought they might look for that. Bot lane. Okay. So they end up taking... They don't even get the dragon? Wait, hang on. Xin Zhao stole it? Oh, God's sake. I thought it was secured by Matchco, but no, you're right. Shibi got it. If I take it back. So actually, in the end, you get a kill for losing dragon and losing mid tier 2. I take it all back, Zenit in a much better position there. And again, you've got tenacity on Gragas, Xin Zhao, Leona. Sivir with Spell Shield. Oh boy. Gragas and Xin Zhao love to play around low HP bars and cooldowns and shielding. Like, that's going to be really obnoxious. That's not a great play then. I thought they got the dragon, but I guess it was stolen by the Wind Becomes Lightning. Got some Valorant music in my head for some reason. So, what's the next play? Atakan's up. It is Ravenous Atakan. Voracious, sorry, that's the word. Not Ruinous. You still have a serious win con for Matchco in the hands of this Jax. Color can absolutely break this game. At least Gragas has hit 2 items. Fimbulwinter Cosmic Drive with a potential Chem Soul. That Gragas will never die. Never die. I mean, it's good music. You're not wrong. Cat with Whiskers. You're not wrong. Valorant's got some good music. It's the it's the one that goes da 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 da. It's a great song. For the Valorant enjoyers out there, I don't remember the lyrics. I just remember the tune, the melodic lick. Yeah, Marty's doing a lot of work on this Hwei. There's a lot of really good Hwei targets as well. Like, anybody hit by the Hwei hates it. No one's happy about being hit by a Hwei combo. Are we flipping on this? We might be. There's a really good ward there that they don't know about. One of the pits as well. Oh, hang on. Afribee's having a really unfun time. Chains of Corruption land. Afribee had to ult away. Yeah, nice pick. Really nice pick. And you got the ult off Afribee and half the HP bar. That was a really slick roam from Color. That was what, a QER? Yeah. Leap Strike with the Counter Strike running. Then Grandmaster's Might afterwards. Oof. Jerky didn't even get to hit the locket. Got popped. And that's through Merc Treads as well. In fact, I think he probably did have the timing to press locket there, because he got rooted, not stunned for the majority of it. By the Chains of Corruption. Oh, hang on. Color's going to jump on him. Nice secure. So that's Crescent Guard down as well. And Shibi's on the other side of the map. I wonder whether they might look at Atakan there. But no, they're going to go for the Dragon instead, aren't they? Big chunk on the Shinsao who just learned. Oh, I think you just give this as Zenit. I'm not sure you play this. Got the reset off at least. Black Cleaver secured. Okay, so Brewery's just trading out here. I don't know, be able to say, Whip, you've not got your barrel roll on top of that, and you casked there. Brewery's gonna clear this wave. You got to dive this turret really aggressively. Hang on. Are they gonna try and start up the Atakan? No, they're not. Gonna scout it. That's very smart from Furui. Yeah, they're spotted. Probably means Mafra can't reset off this. I don't think. They're still around there. Okay, they're not going to do it. Probably would have been a bit risky with just the two of them. They don't have enough damage, I don't think. Wave shove bot. Resets come on 3. Decent sequence from Matchko over there. I think a lot of that's off Color finding some really good plays. Crimson Lucidity. Okay. Immortal Shield Bow in. Yeah, I think that's probably wise for Yone this game. Sometimes you see the Stride Breaker. Sometimes you just save the straight up Infinity Edge. I feel like Shield Bow is smarter this game. I feel like we lost a lot of storied orgs in most of the ERLs coming into this year. Quite a few. Yeah. I think that's a fair call. I think the ERL's in a really weird spot at the minute. And we'll see where things stabilize too. Still flame top. Matchko with 6 scrubs gonna try and shove in mid. Flash and Shredder out of the Solar Flare. Yeah, that would have been bad. Especially with Whip just behind. Chibi needs to be really careful here actually. Okay, got speed up, he's fine. Color just doesn't care anymore. Cast away. Holy moly. Thanks for the follow. Red for running. Hang on, nope, that was a flash from Whip. Flash and turn from Color. Barrel roll. Jerky's coming on over. I don't know whether they win this, actually. Yeah, and they just sent multiple members down there. They can just look at Atakan now. Yeah, this is the way you play it right now with Matchko. You hold as much control as you can around topside river. And you basically say, if you send anyone to deal with color, we rush at it. Or threaten. Thank you for streaming, can't use Twitch on work laptop. Glad to be here. Well, nice to see you, Spiel. How's life as a tier 1 unevolved Pokemon? So round and squishy are you? I don't actually know what you are. I'm assuming you're an anthropomorphized Pokemon, personally. With a name like that. Or, I just hate using Twitch in general. Fair. That's why we do YouTube as well. Oh, and happy to provide the service. Ah, Bisto. I ought to set up a Twitter stream as well. I've not done that. I've got the multi-streaming capabilities. Cyrilda's Grudge. A roll, says Phil. That's great news. That's what you should be doing. That is the correct way to live as the Pokemon Sphere. Thus I have spoken. Dragon in 50 seconds. This is being a pretty slow game for the last 10. Zenit have just been quietly scaling. The thing is, this is allowing a Sivir to scale kind of freely here, no? Void Staff's done for the way. And don't get me wrong, Yone scales fine. This Jax is going to be menacing, to say the least. Wit's End is very smart this game. Afribi has gone really far up there. Okay, turn around. Change to Corruption Land. Oh, hang on. Chibi's not having fun. Oh, no, Farui. Oh, Afribi got out. Where the hell is Color? They're dying is what's happening. Oh, my days. Oh, no. They thought they picked them. Oh, my God. Zenit have just won. Haven't they? They've not got away. They've just won. Oh, my God. The way damage. They only got Jerky. That's after Afribi got pinned between two people and got a Spell Shield Flash all out. Oh, Farui. That's game. Oh, God. Machiko are going home. Someone page Dino. Zenit are in playoffs. Okay. Right. Now. He rolls. Cat Whiskers also surprised. We change over to our headphones. We prep, because we're going to have Synergy, team manager for Lost Ratones, joining us, which should be a good time. Let me change the speakers. Can I hear still? Play the music. Look at that. Oh my God, Farui damage. Hang on, let me move this down. Oh God, Farui. $4K damage as a Yone. With 6 grubs. Oh no. I've got to go tell my brother about this. 1 second. Oh no. That is rough. Oof. Oof. Right, let's change some Steam titles around, and then I got a call. Mr. Synergy when you get the chance. I'll hop in there. I know you're in chat, Alex, so when you've got the opportunity, come say hey. No worries. Whenever you're good, I'll be in call.
Ah.
Hello, sir.
Hello there. I'm just checking if my current scene actually has Discord sounds. It does not. Whoops.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, no, I'm just on my splash page right now. So unfortunately, it just sounds like I have Inner Demons.
Yeah.
And, talking to myself.
Yeah. What's your worst childhood memory?
Oh, my worst childhood memory. So there was a banana, right?
Oh no.
I
Oh
was
no.
about 5 years old.
Uh-huh.
I think it was like a bit like reception year 1 sort of age, you know?
Yeah.
And I love bananas. They're really good.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, very healthy for
Oh,
you as
do
well.
you? Yeah.
Potassium.
Ah.
And was looking forward to my break time banana, Absolutely goated.
Yeah.
Get out on the playground, feeling good. And then start peeling it. Notice there's some these brown spots on the outside, and I'm like,
Oh no.
as a 5-year-old, you don't really know what's going on. I'm like, that
Oh,
doesn't seem
no.
so normal, but you're an intrepid explorer of the world at that age, right? So
Yeah.
I opened it.
Oh no.
It's basically just liquid inside and mush,
Oh.
and it just falls all over the floor and smells
Oh.
disgusting. And I can't lie to you, I burst into tears because my entire break was ruined.
Oh.
Also, my chat can hear you now. Well, my stream can now hear you, so.
Well, apologies for traumatizing everyone with that moment. Wow.
You
What
know
did I fall into there?
actually-
That's a very good question.
Yeah, sorry to Mac in your chat. That's
Yeah,
yeah.
Wow. Hang on, I'm just gonna put a request in to start streaming together.
Oh yeah. Also, it actually put me off. The smell was so imprinted in my brain at that age.
Yeah.
My mum had me like one of those kids like L'Oreal shampoo things that smelled like banana. I couldn't. I physically would throw up smelling banana again.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I was fully like Vietnam PTSD cat,
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah. Where do I find the invitation? Again?
I have just sent this one over to you now.
There we go. I see it now.
So I should give that one, and we can. Once you're in, I'll start sharing the chat. We can go from there. There we go.
Just there we go. Mute myself.
Nice.
Oh, I think I'm muted on the Twitch then.
You should be. I'm hoping so. I've deafened anyway, so it shouldn't be coming through, and I muted
Oh,
myself,
it was
so
top right.
it shouldn't be anything coming on through.
We're all good.
Make sure that's up. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not actually following you. That's awkward. Hang on. There we go. Just realised I'm not
that's-
following you on Twitch. I'm sorry about that. Oops.
I mean, I hear you gas me up in the chat, and I'm like, wait, I doesn't even
I just
follow.
didn't follow you. It's awkward. I was like, oops. Not following through on my own gas. I was like, let me just double check this.
Also, I love Mac gassing up my other chat, being like, hello, other chat. There's like maybe 2 or 3 people in my chat.
Yeah. Hey, also, good to see you, Mac. Nice to see you. I know him from mine and Alex's streams as well. He's all over the place. His dearest Mac Yoda. Also, good shout out for your coach, but yeah, that's the plan.
Although, you gotta be careful. I heard your shout out when you said, just before you joined Discord, and you said LRT manager. I'm not. I
Not anymore.
was the
Was.
LRT manager.
Former.
It's very, very,
Former.
very important distinction.
Yeah.
I no longer represent the organisation, so any opinions that I have are entirely my own. That's my disclaimer for the stream.
That's very fair. How are you feeling about the boys today?
Nervous.
Yeah, I am too. I'm not convinced. When does LR start, Magetsu? Very soon. They are next up. In fact, I'll tell you what, let me go check in the Discord, and we will know.
That's like I have a nice... Oh wait, that's probably why.
There is a Discord that I have access to that may give some secrets.
Is this replays? I've just transitioned over to the feed 1, and it looks like it. I know it's not still in game, but it looks like it's in game because there's no replay overlay.
Ah, yeah. Just give it a refresh.
There we go. We're all sorted now.
Cool.
Splendid.
But Team Phantasma just beat Big, and Zenit just
was a
beat
shock.
Bachko, which is pretty big. Those are some significant upsets.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the big one is the one. It's a big upset. Sorry, chat. But I mean, that means if LR did knock out EWI today, and if I was a pre-tournament, I would say that they should.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
I'd expect that, but based off yesterday's performance, I don't know. Okay, the game 1 performance I thought was actually super good up until.
I agree.
You know, they're winning. Up
Yeah,
until they're losing kind
they
of
should
vibes.
have won game 1.
100%. And I think the fact they didn't, and it's the first loss they've ever incurred,
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
yeah, new situation.
Mhm.
I would back the players to bounce back. I mean, how many of them have been in much worse positions, you know, in actual LEC, Worlds, whatever it might be.
Yep.
But you never know until the day.
Precisely. Ah, Bisto. What the heck is this song? Blown out of proportion. Oh, it's the Mayhem one. No, let's skip it. Where's Jasmine Clark on this one? Actually, do that one. If you go check out Jasmine Clark's page, there's actually some really cool Seraphine covers before Seraphine came out, where she does like a lo-fi version of Pop Stars, you know, the OG KDA banger. That's really, really good. I really rate it.
You want a dose of this?
Do I want a dose of what?
I said, do you want a dose of this? The
Sure.
hook line in Pop Stars. Come on, man.
Is that what it says?
You
Is
know
it
it is
ain't
from
nobody
the-
bringing
from the
us
mid to
down,
something.
down, down, down.
You want to know about? Wait, what? Hang on.
Pop
Shit, now
stars.
you've just completely thrown me off.
Ain't nobody bringing us.
Oh yeah, it's right at the start when they're in the build-up. Actually, sorry. It's not the
Okay.
hook line.
That's
It's
fine.
that.
That's fair. That's what I say. Like, is it?
Yeah.
Because the drop is ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down.
okay. I fumbled right there. I'll be honest.
They're drafting. I think Cade will mute himself in his own stream. Okay, that makes sense. In fairness.
To be honest, I love this quick transition from games.
Yeah.
Although I'm also I like set times. No, not set times. I know this is like an accelerated schedule, so that's cool. But yeah, the fact that you go so quickly from one series to another is very nice. Well, at least from a co-streaming angle, I guess. As a TO, ugh, gross.
Yeah.
Although we got a lot done today. We now have hotel for all players and staff for our LAN event, and all players who are able to travel now have flights.
Amazing. Have you got setups to have some people be remote and that be okay?
They'll play from home.
Yeah, that's going to be fine,
And
is it?
a Velia angle, you know. But yeah, we have full on-site cast, which is going to be exciting. I mean, I'm expecting
Fabulous.
lots of technical issues, but you know, you got to try this once to learn what's better for next time.
Who is casting? Are you allowed to say yet?
Ooh. You actually reminded me I probably should do a grand final talent announcement. So
Probably should,
maybe
yeah.
I shouldn't say.
And when is the finals?
22nd of March. This is this Saturday.
Oh, wow. So yeah, you probably should.
Yeah. There's a lot on my plate right now, but today has made it a lot less. Now I know everyone's
good news.
gonna make it.
That's very important. Have you got a socials guy? You should probably do the announcement post for you. Or are you the socials guy?
So, we have socials women, actually. But
That's
I'm the
fair.
graphics guy. I am the graphics guy, so I need to make
The graphics guy. That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, you know when you run a grassroots thing, you do everything yourself?
Yeah, there is a lot of that. I know the feeling.
I didn't know Photoshop about a year ago.
You do now.
Yeah. Taught me a lot of good skills, actually.
It's some useful ones.
And some not so useful ones, but we move. Probably hasn't done anything for my stress levels, and therefore
I doubt it, yeah.
my longevity as a human being on this planet. But, you know,
Also fair.
doing something you enjoy is worth more than not doing something you enjoy, I think. So I don't know if you fixed it, but I briefly saw that the Kit Kat logo was missing from your
It is.
stream.
Am I supposed to have it on there?
You are all the time.
Okay, let me fix that.
Well, at least that's
then.
what I was told.
Okay, that's fine. We'll sort that then. I hadn't sorted that. I didn't realize I was supposed to do that. I thought they had it split off for because I thought is there a there's a
Assume you were sent the file.
uh
Otherwise, I would just
okay.
send it.
Yeah, they kind of did. Yeah. That's fine. I'll have a play with that. Oh man.
Well, this is only what I was told, I think, because you're in the official.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Discord thing,
I
yeah.
may have just missed that
This
one.
is what NLC told me.
That's
My
fair.
saviours for giving me a free key. Or...
That's fair. Yeah, I know Casual didn't do it.
I do wonder. Maybe it's separate too.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be an obligation for sponsors, which makes sense.
Wow. Yeah. Although I'm surprised it's not just like permanently baked in. Because.
Well, I'm a little bit surprised. I think the idea is certain regions have different sponsors, right? Potentially, if they're sending it to say like LVP or whatever.
Maybe actually.
Probably what it is would be my assumption.
Yeah. No. Fair enough. Although I thought. Oh, maybe it's. Okay. Because I didn't realize. I thought Kit Kat were like a total ERL sponsor. Maybe they are not.
I don't know.
I know they're part of the NLC.
But it might just be the. But it might be.
just,
Just, but it's probably just the rotation thing.
Yeah, maybe they sent different overlays too. It's also Caedrel's birthday today, so.
Oh, is it? Oh, good happy birthday to
Yeah.
him. Could be a really bad birthday present, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's either. Well. Oh, we're straight into draft.
Are we? Oh, we are.
We are.
Oh, well, you're ahead of me.
Oh. So I'm. Yeah, I'm in watching off the feed on my OBS.
That's fair. Let's sort that out. Let me move some things
It's
around.
interesting because my internet is absolutely diabolically slow.
Probably just means I need to refresh the feed is what that is actually. Hang on 1 second. In fact, we'll do that. 1, 2. To do it. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, and hopefully, here we go.
My webcam is just not on. There we go.
Hopefully load shortly. It's not on mine. I'm definitely coming through. I can see it going through.
Well, that's very strange. Wait, hang on. Because on my audio. Play ever in the history of League because of blind pick.
Faker! What was that? Oh,
Yep.
so,
I think it's actually
magic.
crazy to me about
Mute that for
I
a
have to
second.
pull your stream up now to watch
There
it.
you are. I'm sorry about that. Move this up here. Go on, up you go. There we go. Right. This is my favorite casting call from Doa of all time. It's genius. We'll mute this.
Put Supermassive, Flash Wolves, and G2 in the
There you
same
go.
pool. It's definitely a battle for fourth place. And
Is
also
this the
battle
one?
to keep Dumbledore alive.
And it's not
Or
going to be
kill him.
happening. There we go. Maple snipes him down.
Wrong one. Boo. Boo. I failed. I failed to find the right one. God damn it. Right. Let me go find this.
The other one that I absolutely love is the Korean cast of when CLG went to
Oh,
Korea.
yeah.
And it's double F-A-Ta. You know the one I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
I know the one. I know the
Amazing.
one. Found it. Here we go. We've got a
Just
second
that little
while they're
war
remaking.
afterwards gets me every
Here we go.
time.
This is the one.
Spotted, not yet. Oh, now they see him
There
well.
you go.
They're committed now. The Akali's coming in. Yellow Star just flaying him away. Steelback starting to load on
This
the
is
auto attacks.
genius.
Rainy Hour getting brought in, or not Rainy Hour, Rainover getting brought in rather. Fnatic pushing. Vegeta's back. Oh, Dumbledoge. No, he's getting so low. The Rend may just do it. Oh, he picks up the heal. Meanwhile, action up there. Siakli's getting low. Dumbledoge manages to stay alive for now. Can he do it? Oh, the spear coming out of nowhere. He was
Genius.
sniped. Snipe killed Dumbledoge.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Spot on!
Yes.
Spot on! Spot on! That is how you do a pun. He had been setting up for that one for forever. It's genius.
I'm going to make
It's
that
ju-
clip because
Ready checks, we're making games, same bands. That was 3 minutes ago. Shenanigans. Uh-oh. Hang on, you got timed out for linking stuff. I got to undo that timeout.
you didn't get banned from my chat. Pirates of the Caribbean, the amount of times I've used the "then we have an accord" GIF is quite. My personal one, I guess, and then became like a DJing account because
That's fair.
you know,
In that
most of
case,
what I used
you'll
it for.
enjoy the DJ.
Up and coming casted duo that do this thing about villains. I
Oh
don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, do you know who I mean?
I do. Hang on, that's a
Like, they're not very
great
well
cast to
known,
call.
but That's the follow-up meme.
All right, what was this then? Let's have a look. Oh, I know which one it is. Yeah, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, I got it. It's, we're still waiting again. Here we go. Okay.
You know, in the third panel, I painstakingly increased the size of each individual letter slightly to match the intonation of your voice.
That's great.
Because
That's good
how
work.
I have a stupid amount of attention to detail, and it
That's
costs me
really
a lot
good.
of time.
Oh, it's such a good call. It's great. Very pleased with that. Very pleased. Good work. Shout out to Synergy for the wonderful, wonderful editing.
I mean, thanks for the layup. You know, like wouldn't be
Wouldn't be the same without it. I agree.
Yeah, of course.
Watching everything Zeki did on first down while we wait to get the game start. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're in. We're in. Yes.
Oh, it's happening. Let's go. Okay, summoners look good now.
Not even close, baby. Right, okay, so Airy on the Victor, a bit more poke, a little bit more bit more defense off the Siphon Power against the Tristana. Comet is quite easy for Tristana to dodge, so that's fine. Grasp on Scion. Hail of Blades on Cho'Gath, of course. God bless you, Bousy. And it's going to be the poke Varus because he's gone Comet.
Yep. And I'm just curious. You know the classics like line of, well, if you pick a one trick champion away from the one trick, they're just gonna know how to deal with it the whole time.
Yeah, it can be.
I know we're talking at a much higher level than your average solo queue game, but
Well, yes.
I would assume Baus is pretty familiar with that champion, i.e. Scion. But how familiar is he with Cho'Gath? That's something that
yes.
I'm asking myself because.
Well, yes.
Actually, top lane is my worst lane in terms of knowing matchups, right? So, who would you have any estimates here of who gets priority versus Cho'Gath versus Scion? Like, at least in the early game.
Priority is a bit of a fight, right? Scion's really hard to totally win against because Q is a thing. The only thing is, at the moment Cho'Gath gets Rupture, you save Rupture for Scion charging up his Q. That's really annoying, and then you use your... Oh my god.
Yep. Yep. Just waiting to hear. We heard that they're lane swapping. We heard the casters. Feel like pure shit.
Pause in-game issues? Oh my days.
I wonder if Tiara is just cooked. Also, the gold difference, by the way. Holy swing.
Oh man, that's incredible. Look at that. That's it.
Such a throw from LR actually already. Also, who's this Nautilus? 0 damage? Crazy. I don't think I've ever seen like gold graphs like this right so early, because it's just not something you would ever normally see. It's just kind of funny.
ETA 3 minutes. There's a PC restart apparently.
Have you done today's LOL duel? I'm going to take that as a no.
So I have to go back to casters. Apparently we should be going back again soon. Okay. So I didn't hear that. Apparently.
No, it's all good. I was going to suggest some pause content.
We have seen, yeah. Just for that, we've seen 2 times. Seen LR win in 2 minutes 12 seconds, the fastest win in League of Legends history. You're correct. Who will win? Lost are very difficult to say right now. I think both drafts have got some value. I think AVA have got a more standard draft, though LR's make sense to me too. Right? You've got double hyper carry 80 carries with big front line and an enchanter behind them. You get 2 items here, you're in a great spot. On the other side, though, Varus, Victor, with a Nautilus, with the Scions, a lot of zone control.
The game
That
has
can be pretty
restarted, but
scary
they
as well.
definitely haven't turned the pause overlay off. There we go.
There we go.
The gold numbers are going up. There we go.
All right. Here we go. And again, you are likely going to get shoved in a little earlier on here as
Oh
the...
my god.
Ugh.
There's surely no way. Oh dear.
There's just no escape.
Well, the thing I would say, if we're going back to talking comps briefly,
Yep.
is in this LR comp, it feels very much like Tristana is a side lane threat. That's like what she's
Yeah, I
gonna
agree.
likely do, right?
Big time. Value for Nemesis
Which
on
is
that,
going to
for
pull
sure.
Victor away from the rest of the team, which means your tanks on LR don't need, in theory, this is not obviously like strict, to build as much MR as normal. If you're able to get a like, then actually I think maybe getting Nemi Elise here is super important, because if you can keep Victor in that side lane under threat the whole time, I mean, the other option is that they try and switch Sion into it, right? But then you don't have your massive frontliner. So
Yeah. You're going to run into this issue, right, where Cho'Gath eventually becomes really good into tanks because your ult is very, very scary, right?
Yep.
And between your silence and your knock-up and the Vorpal spikes, you do quite a good job of shoving the wave and preventing some of the combos that Sion wants to look for. It's not going to be a winning...
I'm going to have
it's not
to
gonna be
30 seconds.
Can't believe he can't contain himself for 30 seconds. Wow. Today's generation. I tell you.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Door emergency.
It was a front door emergency.
Yeah. It flew off the rails.
That's what she said. Sorry, what?
I should have said flew off the hinges, really. Damn it. Next time will be better. Oh. So I missed the rest of what you were saying because I had to dash.
I was just sort of saying,
what
like,
was the summary?
eventually Cho'Gath is just generally quite good into tanks. He's quite a good anti-tank tank because just your feast alone is very difficult to manage. Sion can play out a lot of matchups despite that, but that should be an okay matchup. And you're right about the Tristana sideline. Nemesis is also one of the better side laners. The only thing is, I think EWI are going to come online a bit earlier, right?
For sure.
You are going to want 3 items on the Sivir, at least 2. Tristana's fine at 1, but doesn't want to stall there, wants to get to 2 really fast.
Yep.
Whereas your Varus is going to be really online at 1. Your Viego is online at 1. Your Sion's online at 1. You know, you've actually got better skirmishing early, I think, from EWI. And you really want... But you're still going to scale just fine. Again, I think probably the scaling is slightly better for Lost Returns because Nos2k is going for the poke build. Can be a bit annoying into a Lulu for the Lulu, because actually if you hit poke onto the Tristana and the Sivir, they don't enjoy it very much. And you've got a lot of like single target pick. If it gets to the point where Viego is being able to get that initial pick before the LR frontline doesn't hold, or someone like the Lulu in particular is caught out, and I don't think Reckless had the best Lulu game yesterday, honestly, that could get problematic, I think. Still waiting on info as to what's happening. I think there's just been some PC issues by the sounds of it. So there's been a lot of restarts on PCs.
The joys of playing online, really. Oh,
Yep,
we're back.
we're back.
We're back.
Shady's back.
I think the early jungle pathing will be interesting because if I'm Valley here, getting Nemi ahead, I think is, or at least getting some reprieve from the early Victor push until you can get that push yourself as Tristana is going to be super useful.
Yeah.
Bot lane's
Nice spell
always gonna have priority
shield.
there, right?
Yeah, you should. Exactly, you should. Again, well, they didn't yesterday, remember, when we thought they would.
And that felt like, I think it was due to that early jungle pressure, right? Like they fell behind slightly early.
Yeah,
Or
but I think
am
whether I
misremembering?
think it's flipped the other way around. They lost lane prio, and so Velia got pressured, which is really problematic because then there's nothing you can do. Like the Nidalee was all over them.
What I would say as well does sort of mean is if we do assume that we're gonna have perma prio bot with Sivir Lulu, dragon control is permanently in favor of LR.
Yeah, that was Ash Rel getting shoved into a Sivir Lulu, which is kind of wild to me. But yeah, we'll see about that.
The outrange, I guess, and I think that's
Well,
probably
it's
where
just
they messed up a bit.
I mean, it's just
right?
getting hit by a lot of the volleys. Like you have to spell shield the volleys.
Which
And you should be
I
able to.
guess
You
leaves
should have been able
open
to.
the rel a little
Yeah,
bit.
or you should have been shielding it, like, and it wasn't happening. Yeah, I mean that's basically what happened, right? But like, you should have been able to fight for wave control. You should have been eating so many volleys. That's just not good trading, unfortunately. Curious about
Yeah,
the
it's very much
Varus
their
minigame
optimized.
accuracy. Yeah, yeah, Varus can sometimes just cheat prio by virtue of being Varus and having 2 massive AoE skill shots in E and Q. But so far,
Yeah,
it's just
definitely gonna.
he's fine.
Very close.
Could have got a shield.
Yeah, the early game is gonna be very
Hey,
rough,
thank you for
I
the
think,
follow.
for the bot side of EWI. Until Varus, at the very least, gets his serrated dirk, I would say.
Yes, agreed. That's a big one. And it's also just good early pressure. It's not as strong as it used to be, but it's still very strong. Little comment from Onivia chat as well. It's like low-key, we should see an Adam play from Baus where you get an early reset and try and gank the Victor early. And I kind of agree with the shove. Because this is what I thought might happen, is you can sort of just like, you save your Rupture and Silence to just constantly interrupt the Decimate from Sion.
Yep.
And just force shove. And especially now Rocco has no mana. Just gonna do this, yeah.
This is
Hilarious,
rough,
Sion being proxied. The only thing about got to be careful of is he's got his Vorpal spikes running. He can accidentally, like,
Take tower aggro,
draw
right?
Tower aggro with his Vorpal
Yeah.
spikes, his AoE, exactly.
And that's
Hey, Pim, good
going
to see you, mate.
Straight onto the dragon. Oh, is he going to Strong Starry? Yeah. Which makes sense if you're going to have this high prior bot lane. And I guess now, there's only Symbiotic Souls, but Tristana has good base timing to get the push now.
LR really love the Symbiotic Souls. In fairness, if Nemesis is wanting to play side lane, it's really nice because you can shove and roam really aggressively with that. Afro Boy is not having fun. Oh my days, hang on. Baus has got 6. I think if he lands that Rupture, Afro legitimately dies, by the way. Baus?
The question is Baus now in trouble?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Good silence. Good step away. Is Baus going to bother flashing?
Nice flash.
Rock. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Well, he gets a flash off Rock. Unfortunate kill to give up. Baus. Baus. That's actually quite a lot burned there, though. They can play for these grubs.
Regen. This is dangerous.
So you got
they're
a
gonna
fair
have to
amount
back
of
up from
regen.
this.
Yeah, hang on. They're going to try and hop on this. There's a gravity field. Okay, got the charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Grub's
The
given
Grub's
up.
going
That's why Baus wanted to play that, because they wanted to play for Grubs.
Timing, I think, was just a little bit off because Nemi
Hang
couldn't roam just yet.
Tark can just look for the hook here. No, okay. But yeah, it was a little bit off. Unfortunately, Baus also didn't have TP. Does now have Symbiotic Souls himself, though. So hey, here we are. Still, a lot of shot bot. And look how much better this is bot lane than yesterday. That is
Yeah.
up 20
About to
CS.
say that 20 CS lead, getting a nice early reset as well.
And this
Well,
is
say
why
early for a month.
I somewhat stand against the Crownie is the weakest part of LR. I don't think that's
no.
true. I think he's by far the most consistent member. I think Reckless still has a lot to learn about aggressive 2v2ing. Obviously, he and Smash were a good duo, but Reckless is generally more of a roam support player. He is a team fight support player. He's not necessarily, I'm going to 2v2 kill you support player.
His defensive play is incredible as well.
Yeah,
And so,
exactly.
yeah,
But it does mean that you're not so seeing like the flashy stuff out of Crownie, because the way early lane works for bot lane is it's mostly support lane. Mostly. You can land good skill shots, but a lot of your engage tools, a lot of your go buttons are on support, not on your AD carry.
Yep.
At least until 6 on stream.
You are talking to a support main, so
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you get the idea, and that a lot of
Yeah,
that is
100%.
reckless playstyle as it stands. Isn't a Lucian Nami, isn't a Pike, isn't a Pantheon kind of style of player right now. I'd like to see that from him. I think it would open up a lot for Crownie. And especially if Nemesis is really good at getting wave states, I think you could set up Velia a lot better if you have aggressive support options to back up Velia on things like Lee Sin, right?
yeah, no, 100%. And I think, I guess actually even as an AD carry though, Reckless was always sort of a more, I say defensive player, but I don't mean defensive, because he was an exceptional player. You know, played everything super well.
Yes,
He
I
was
know,
kind of
but he
the
wasn't a
hyper aggro, like,
yeah,
yeah.
I know what you
Yeah.
mean. He wasn't the Callista Lucian specialist, shall we say? He wasn't
Yeah.
a Draven player in the same way.
Yes, I was going to use Draven as an example. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean it's the classic, right? Nice poly. Still got hit by the Q though, ironically, but it's still going to be a big chunk onto Rokoho. What's the correct pronunciation of Rokoho, by the way?
I would
Is it
say
Rocklo? Is it
I'd say
Rocklo?
Rocklo.
Because it's a Deutsch one, right? It's not a Portuguese
Yeah,
one.
these guys are all German. Yeah. Another nice poly.
If Quincy's still in chat, gonna just nice spell shield for the mana and healing.
It's like the lane rotation here to move Sion down. Like I sort of get it because you're not getting anything done with Varus Nautilus at this point. But are you still actually going to get anything done anyway? Ooh, careful Reckless. Yep.
Oh, hang on.
I don't know. You're now sort
Fine.
of requiring jungle attention to deal with this,
Yeah.
and you're kind of having the same outcome anyway.
Yeah, well, hang
Are you
on.
getting
Oh,
much
you
done
could,
topside?
boy. You can't walk
Ooh.
into that. Oh, man, hang on. Bloody hell, had to ult away. Afro Boy was around, but doesn't get any value. It is Afro Boy on Viego, to be fair. It is by far one of his best picks. So this is a little risky for me to see LR give up. So there's a world where he could be really, really scary. That's right, he's already got first blood, so he could be genuinely scary.
Are they gonna? Oh, again, Nemi's TPing straight back mid. Fine.
Are we going to see a contest for...
Tristan on top.
I want to know if they're playing for Grubs or not. Because they're spawning in 20. 15 now. So that'll be a big
I feel
call
like
if they don't.
you really
if they
want
choose
to,
not
because if you're gonna have Nemi side lane a lot, right?
Yeah.
Then, well, you've already lost 3. A, you want to deny them from the enemy team, but yeah,
Yep.
having at least some grubs on Nemi is gonna make that turret pushing a lot easier.
Agree.
You've got your first dragon, so it's an even trade, and it's one you'll be happy with, I think. Although, having said this, they are setting up for the dragon with this perma-pushing bot lane, I guess. Are they gambling on trying to do both? Look, EWI are looking to maybe contest this dragon. Baus has TP, and that's Varus stuck in the top lane. I don't think they can necessarily do that.
Okay. Yeah. It's Baus is down. Yeah, they wanted to fight for that dragon. They don't get either now. And Baus on this roam could be
I would say
really
so.
nasty if they face check him here.
This is a nice roam.
He's off vision. Oh my days. This rupture could really suck. Oh man, they've tried to play it around with the
Oh,
flash.
no way.
They did a really good job of flashing that. Oh, the wild guys went up. Hang on, they're still going to get the massive turnaround. Nice. And the route after from Velia. Beautiful, Polly. Velia's gone really deep. Nemesis wants this. Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Actually, oh, dear.
Okay, it works out. It
Well,
works
looks like
out.
they got Viego in the end, so it ends up being a 2 for 2. That's like every flash under the sun there.
They're going to lose plates bot and top, I guess, but it's going to be grub secured, and they're
Yeah,
going
it
to
is.
plates mid, so...
And Relative
overall,
is
it's
not
a
there,
real
has no
positive trade, I
TP.
would say.
So I think you probably end up getting enough chunks there. Baus can TP back bot, and it's lethality Varus without that much attack speed. So I think you'll only
Yeah.
get a plate
It's
here
one turret.
anyway.
It's one.
Can they get? How many
Only
can
one.
they get? 2? No, they can only get 1. Okay, they got to back off this, I think. Varus has got ult. You don't want to be here.
Ooh.
Okay, nice secured. Nice secured by Crowdy. You'll take 2. That's fine.
Although the last one is going to stay.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to come back for this. They've now stuck Nemi in that side lane. They're going to
Yeah,
get
Nemi
a
risked
good
a lot
push,
there,
like
yes,
a
he did.
favourable push here.
We're not going to get a replay of that as well, which is a bit sad. Because you don't on the clean feeds. But yeah, basically, it looked really good until the flash ult away from Afro Boy dragged Velia 30,000 miles, and Nemesis went to follow it up. Which is fine and all. But,
There was an idea.
Yeah, so they get the 4th grub, but it's not. They wanted more than that. And LR already have 2 dragons and have picked up a couple grubs, which is nice. Denies a lot of the value you might otherwise have had.
And I think reasonable expectations here would be that LR get the first turret based on the comp.
Probably, yes.
Which means...
Oh no, actually, Relative is playing really well here, though, and has managed to get himself up 10 on CS and a couple kills. So there's a world where Victor has enough wave clear to deny Tristana as much access as she might normally do.
Alright, so yeah, Ghostblade complete, I guess. Like,
yeah, and Varus has got
waves
enough
are gonna
wave clear at
start
this point.
dying,
Yeah,
They're gonna now need Velia probably in to force something.
Yep. And Sion is still
Nemi's
Sion.
Not quite at a break point yet, I would say. This Victor's probably going to be poking him out a lot more than those autos are going to be doing. Baus
Yeah.
is potentially in trouble. It's a Sion ult.
That's everyone coming down. Baus is, I think, dead here. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Baus be Bausin. I don't know whether that's a good death there. It wasn't really attacking a turret. Wasn't really that far up. LR don't get
And
anything
now
on the other side of the
having
map.
said about the first turret,
Yeah.
that bot turret
It's
might
gone.
now
Yeah.
well go
It's
over,
gone.
which is going to
Yeah.
be, feeds over to EWI.
The early game still slightly problematic from Lost Ratones. There we go, and clears the wave.
If Baus isn't at least 0-3 by 20 minutes.
Are you even playing the game?
I
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, are you even playing the game?
Wait, that was the best thing about that NLC finals is just him popping off and being like, wait, all the scrims where he's popped off have just gone horrendously afterwards.
Yeah.
Yep. But again, we did, I guess, say that scaling is on LR's side, so being this close in gold
Yeah.
at the moment, I think, is not bad for them at all, and they've still got a lot of time to scale as long as they don't have I say, silly mid game.
Yeah. TH ran this comp last time. Maybe, actually. It's a good comp, in fairness. You've still got, again, like, they've got a good comp themselves, right? Like, they've got a lot of pick, a lot of burst to set up for a Viego to reset. Whoever gets hit by the Chains of Corruption or the Nautilus combo will eat a Chaos Storm into a Viego ult and die. That's the plan. And of course, Afroboy is a very, very good player of that. But Lost Ratones are kind of happy falling a little bit behind this game, in the sense that they are looking for 2 items and 3 items, obviously just the 1 item spike. Yes, the Victor obviously better at 2, but with the Ludens is going to be just fine at 1. So we're okay as long as it doesn't get worse from here. They've actually held on to mid lane turret just fine. And again, this Tristana with the Symbiotic Souls will be shoving all the time. But LR ran this comp. They ran something very similar. Yeah, it wasn't the Cho'Gath top. It was... what was it for Baus top? The Poppy game 1. Hang on, Baus is going to have a... Hang on. He's alright. Oh, they've gone very deep. Ah, that's a dead Afro Boy. He's a dead Afro Boy. Yep. Oh, dear. Nice defense.
Overextension and a half.
They ult onto Velia to prevent Afro Boy getting a chance to get away there. Very nice.
And that's
Gets the knock-up. And that'll be Dragon, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Basically
really good.
Minutes. This is looking... I would say this... With that, we're now looking good for LR.
Oh, yeah. Also, Crowny's now 202. He's very scary.
Yes. And they're gonna need that damage into that Scion, for sure.
Yeah. Baus doing Baus things.
Color me shocked.
Yeah. Hex sold this game with a Sivir for ricochets through it, with explosive charges. I mean, saplings as well. Cho'Gath, who's already really obnoxious if he starts getting slows. I mean, oof. Also, it's not the Shurelia's rush on Cho'Gath, by the way. It's Holo Radiance into Jack Show by the looks of it.
I think having a second solid frontliner means... I mean, like, when you have no consistent DPS threat, really, on the side of EWI, like, how the hell do you deal with the Cho'Gath? Like, Varus poke is going to do nothing. Your Victor might be okay, but it's not gonna, you know, there's no one-shot. They're really relying on Viego here. And he's not going Kraken either, right? So, you've got no tank damage. The later this game goes, yeah. Who needs Shirelius on show when you got it on Lulu anyway?
Yeah, basically. And Lulu's going to bring it, and and you've already got Sivir as well, so you can just go. You can afford to go tank, right? Shirelius on Lulu's already really, really good. So there's the afterboy comes out for a man. Come on, EVA. All right, Jolly. I see you there. You just can't let go of the finals, can you, Jolly? This is petty. It's petty, man.
Sorry,
I gotta let it go.
You mean lower bracket final? Was that? Sorry, what? Shithousery at its finest. I mean, this Victor is going to be strong. It's going to be very useful, I think. But I feel like that usefulness might end up being just relegated to a side lane. And then, you know, how are you dealing with tanks? And I'm struggling to see that with the comp right now.
Yeah.
Like, I see what EWI were going for here. But if this Varus was like an on-hit Varus,
Yeah.
they have a way to play now.
The thing they do have, the thing is, the other thing is, like, this Victor has gone for the Ludens build into his Zhonya's. There's no Blackfire, there's no Cosmic Drive, or a Leandries. This is not an anti-tank Victor build. And I am a bit worried about where they... I mean, obviously they'll have the ability to pop the AD carries, both of them. And I can see that, and in fairness, with the Collector as well, they have basically said, look, we are going to play this game to murder the Tristana and Sivir. Ignore the front line. That's the plan. And it's fine, theoretically, but you do need, then, to be hitting them. If you just spend the time hitting first target, hitting tank frontline, you're going to get way less value. You have to engage on the Sivir. You have to engage on the Tristana. And if you're not, you built the wrong items.
I'm for sure. And Rock blows now potentially. I mean,
yeah, he's dead.
Result, so he's just going to do his little drifting thing. However, I agree. But that what you were, you know, that kind of win angle.
He's gonna hex gate out. Oh, fabulous!
EWI
yeah,
is purely relying on Sivir and Tristana being stacked, and exactly even in the same lane. If Nemi is just gonna do his thing and sit in side lane, you know,
yeah,
they're never in theory stacked, right? So
yeah.
It's a Hail Mary in that sense that, oh, we have a Baron fight where we happen to have all 5 here. But if LR are managing their waves properly, which is one of the things I will constantly praise them for, you know, that won't happen. Or be very unlikely to happen, I should say.
Yeah.
And we're now kind of past that mid-game stage. Varus at no point has been able to do his thing with that build. It's going to be a struggle, I think.
Yep.
Which makes me very happy, don't get me wrong. But
Yep.
to try and be a slightly unbiased, I put my caster hat on rather than co-stream hat.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
But but like, look, okay, my problem is I'm looking at this comp and going, okay, LR have quietly got to Hex Soul, and they've scaled Giga well, and they've gotten good frontline, plus double AD carries that are going to be hard to get to. Eve need a really, really good Herald play here, and I don't think they're going to get that much. They might finally break the tier 1. Just about done. Congrats, that's good value. LR have also been really slow to set up for this dragon. I wonder whether they're saying, screw it, we'll give this one up and play for top tier 1, because they might just want to play for the gold instead, because their waves are not in great spots, and the Herald will earn them a dragon, probably.
Yeah. I don't think... It's also one of those things, like, what if it's their very first dragon of the game? Is it worth risking for? No. We scale it anyway. Okay, if LR were, like, the... Better... Ooh, Battles, you are getting...
Oh, and also, you're right, they got Atakan, right? So they're just not going to die very easy. Bouse, that was a bold place to be, mate. What? Bouse. That's not... That's going to be tier 2 lost off that as well, I think. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
That's into the withdrawals as well. That's a bold call, to say the least.
In my head, I'm like, what are you sort of expecting here when we're not setting up the dragon? So they're going to do the dragon, right? So you know they're going to be bot side.
I mean, how did LR end up giving up Atakan again? What was the setup for that?
I do not know. I feel like I just completely missed Atakan.
Well, yeah, because the reason they got the withdrawals, the reason they didn't fight, I was like, oh, they're just hanging around here. I was like, hang on, Atakan's dead. Did they just let it go down? Because that's, like, very poor. Like, I actually don't think the observers had it on screen. I think they were a bit caught by it as well. But that's why they didn't play for Dragon, right? The Herald push and the withdrawals meant it wasn't playable. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? It's the 2k lead to AVI, but that's about it. AV, sorry. AV? AV? WIE?
Yeah,
V, AV, okay.
I guess 2k at this point, with the scaling LR have, it's not huge. It's something, but it's not huge. Obviously, Baron coming up very shortly. Nemi has that spidey sense, okay. But yeah, like giving up bot tier 2 though. Yeah. Is like a huge fumble, I think. You know, you've already given up 2 things. Like, why are we now giving this up? And it's strange to see that Baus looks less comfortable online than he did on LAN. Now, maybe it's the caliber of the team. You know, EWI are a good team.
They are.
But that's the sort of mistake that's not, let's say, you don't expect to see it from
I mean, like, my issue with that one there is that, like, it wasn't for any greater gain. There wasn't LR playing other parts of the map. It wasn't to get wave shoved. It was just straight up, let me all in on a Victor who has got teammates around him and withdrawals. So I wouldn't even get the kill there. Where I think you probably could have just sat in the tower and cleared the wave and been mostly okay with flash and all.
Yeah, for sure. Just a little bit of patience, and I think that's probably the thing that a lot of the public or us or whatever will be criticizing him for in general is, you know, he does overextend a lot. Now,
but that wasn't an
that was fine. Yeah. But so I use the word overextension.
Yeah,
because that very raw context.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean.
The thing is, that wasn't even a shove. That was sat waiting for. I mean, it was overextending in the relative sense because actually it was overextended relative to where the enemy team was, right? But still, that's not like playing for turrets or whatever. Yeah, it's like, what are you making this play to what end, right? But we'll see. Again, it's like he's still very close to gold. The issue is a lot of the people who've been getting the gold have been the Victor and the Viego who are in scary points. And again, that's a 2-level lead in the jungle. I mean, it's Maokai into Viego. It happens. That's how this game sometimes works. But still, a little bit sad. Now they just gang up on Baus. Yeah, they did. But again, like normally that will be then LR getting something on other side lanes, getting something elsewhere, and that's not really been happening. Because they've not had the waves in that place. Again, you're still now looking at a Sivir with 3 items. Nemesis is not going to be miles behind, so we're still just fine. And they are playing a wider map, right? They're getting more resources because you've got a big lead in bot lane, and you're still playing all 3 lanes, which is nice. So there is that.
And now we're looking at what, just under
Dragon?
a minute until that Hex.
Yeah,
Soul.
so...
Yep. Oh, and...
Oh, hang on, they're going to jump on top of him. He's dead. Nice knock up with the ult. Nice Reckless. Yeah, they can do that. Yeah. They're already there.
But there's still Maokai ult available. They're warding. Their vision isn't super huge.
They've got Feast and Smite. There is no way Afro Boys should go to Smite.
100%. That's the Silent coming in there.
Hang on.
Yep.
He steals this! Oh my god. It's fine. Oh my days.
Can Afro Boy survive and get out? He can.
Nemesis could really do some work here, though.
Not if he does that. Not if he does that.
Oh boy. Oops. That was really nice from the Scion and the Varus. They still get 1 extra. Relative needs to be careful. Oh, Nemesis. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Oh, my days. Relative nearly died there. Actually, the burn. Nah, he's got a shield. He gets shield off Siphon Power. He gets shield off Siphon Power. The health bars are so low. They can't... I don't know whether they can play. Their health bars are so low, man.
They also don't have any consistent damage, do they? With this Varus build.
Yeah, I mean, they could still do this, but they've got that. There will be TP on Baus. This is going to be so bloody risky.
It's got to be the Soul.
They've got to play this.
Enemy's
I mean, their
coming
health
in
bars are
now.
so low. Hang on. Noz2K
It's on
can
an
at
Afro
least
Boy
get
steal.
some decent... Choose a corruption land onto Velia. Hang on. Oh, Faust is going to be so obnoxious.
It's
It's gone soft.
It's
Nice.
soft.
Really good.
That is a huge swing.
Yeah,
And
they
LR is still
didn't
behind in
reset
gold, by
fast
the
enough
way.
after the Baron.
Slightly.
Yeah, yeah. But they got Soul now and Baron. This is going to be really nasty. That's really
Severe
unfortunate for
didn't go
Nemesis
fast
there.
enough.
At the end of that Baron play.
Oh, and,
Oh, it's
no.
a return of the time. That's what happened topside, the other way around. Rock's going to try and buy this one out. Okay. Faust is still really tanky.
He's very. Oh, the 3
Oh,
about the Rupture,
my
though.
days.
Okay. Finally remembered
Yeah,
that he's the
ouch.
Messi. Yeah, this health bar's not looking good.
Nice.
Probably take the reset here, right? Yeah.
Hang on. All the while, though, Vic's been getting tier 2 mid, by the way.
You take what you get. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice even trade in that sense, right? Well, actually, technically not. Outer
No,
turrets.
wait,
Outer
Baron.
lane turret, tier 2 turrets are worth more gold.
No, that's true.
So technically, it's a favorable trade.
How did Victor get the shield? It is the Siphon Power. His Q gives him a shield, and he gets an empowered auto just after. So he'll throw out that little flick, the ching kind of sound that gives him the shield, and then his next auto is empowered. It's why Victor with Lichbane is a build, where you basically play off your Q shield and auto poke after. Also very good for split pushing.
Hell yeah. I mean, I feel like the build that Victor is going here is very much focused on we have to win a fight where we just one-shot the AD carries.
The AD carries,
basically.
correct. Yeah.
Which, fair enough, yeah. Will make... I guess, actually, if you end up playing into Tristana inside lane, that is your best bet of killing her in, like, a global, basically.
Yeah.
To use a WoW term, actually. I just realized I always use the term global because it's something I know from WoW, but I feel like it's made its way into League as well.
In what term?
Like, if you heard the term like someone gets globaled.
No, we don't use that in League.
Ah, okay. So I've always just said it just because it's a WoW thing, and because
So is
WoW
it like
has
a-
a global cooldown. So
Right.
use a spell, there's always a 1.5 second cooldown between when you can start casting your next spell. Technically
Yes.
not quite true, but yeah.
Gotcha.
In my head, I've just realized I always say globaled because, you know, it means killing someone before they can do anything else, right, in WoW. But yeah, this is additional two turrets.
Okay. There's another turret's gone.
Victor is
Victor's
just
gonna...
doing his thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing... That's just the correct call from the Victor. Bao's going to
the
try
only
and
way,
shield it, but
right?
that
Yeah.
tier 2 is gone. Ooh. But the thing is, Hexel's going to be so obnoxious, because now basically Ricochet's will proc Hexel.
Yes.
But what do you mean in global in the sense of League, then? Because obviously, like...
Oh no, so I just use it as a replacement for one shot. Teddy said it in my chat, but
Right.
yeah, it's basically just like interchangeable
Okay.
in the.
Oh, hang
Victor.
on.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
boy, they're going to TP in on
They're
this.
not gonna go. They're
They
not
are.
Gonna go for this.
They
They're gonna
are.
play it slow.
So
They're
they're
gonna
going to play for
slow.
Rocco. That's fine. Reckless needs to be a bit wary. This is going to get really ugly. Nice flash out.
This is-
Elliot. Oh, hang on. Afro's eating so much damage. Nemesis is here. It's
This
over.
is not good.
Yeah.
Not good at all.
Oh, yeah. That's well played. Nemesis hops forward. Afro's trying. Doesn't get the kill. Again,
You gotta do
the
it.
problem with these builds, if you're not threatening the AD carries, is
Yep.
you just lose the front to backs.
EWI here really needed to have a. Oh my god. Demi.
Oh, boy. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my word. Yeah, they had to have a very good early game and then like a really solid mid game to get the breakpoints I think they needed item wise to actually like impact, right? But you got Crowny at nearly 400 CS at 32 minutes. Excuse
Yeah.
me? Like,
Yep. Especially from being... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm also looking at this. There's a bit of a conversation in my chat as well about, like, the Viego builds being yikes. This is a Viego build we see semi-regularly in, say, LPL and stuff, like Kanavi builds this way. Basically, because you get the 50% crit from Immortal Shield Bow and Collector. And your whole... Oh, my God. Okay.
not
At the
quite,
game, guys.
but that's game.
So...
Yeah.
Yeah, so because again, we were having this conversation, Crisis. 'Cause you're right, it's a risky option because you've basically gone full burst on squishies. Because what you're saying is the way we win this game is popping the Tristana or the Sivir. And so your whole build as a team has been, we are going to build anti-AD carries and ignore the front line and try and kill the two AD carries. But then you have to play like you're going to kill the AD carries, and that didn't really happen. So I would probably prefer to see a different by them. Isn't Sky better with something like Collector? Some of the Sky, yeah. Trinity Force. We see more Trinity Force Collector, I think, on
I feel like at
Viego for
least
that
you
because it's
need
much
at
better
least one of
duelist
either-
basically.
Either Varus or Viego to have a DPS focus build there, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know. I see the concept. I think it's risky because basically everybody, the Viego, the Varus, and the Victor, all built to blow up AD carries. It was a Luden's Deathcap build from Victor. It was a 24's Collector Shield Bow build from the Viego. It was Lethality Varus. Theoretically, the Lulu can't save you from that. But that didn't really happen as the game went on. They were attacking Baus, they were attacking Velia, they weren't hitting Nemesis and Crowny particularly freely. So if you then you've got a discrepancy between what is a very specific, very narrow build path designed to cut off the heads of the AD carries, and they're not playing that way. So yeah, I feel like Sundered Sky is better in solo queue. Yeah, there's some stat stuff around that. Depends how good a Viego player you are, because I've chatted to a few Viego mains, and it's a lot about play patterns in terms of who you're targeting for resets, basically. So yes, Crisey, you've got a point. It's an option. But yes, anyway, that was the decision they made. It didn't work. LR win game 1. And they look a lot less tilted than yesterday.
I think. Yeah.
It will do.
Agree.
Not entirely clean. Bousy still did a lot of good damage. That's good for him. But again, those weren't good deaths for me, I don't think. And I don't want to say, because obviously we see Baus die a lot. I think there is going to become an increasing art in differentiating between deaths that are worth something and deaths that are just silly. There's a lot more playing for early skirmishes, I grant you. Yeah. Well, Bruiser dive poke. So yeah, exactly, Christ. In fairness, that's very true. Yeah, again, the context matters. You're right, and it's why we raised an eyebrow at it. It's like, I'm not sure I like this. I would have preferred a Blackfire build or a Leandrix build on the Victor. I would have preferred probably a Sundered Sky build on the Viego, probably. I'm just saying, it's not like there isn't any reason to do it. It just asks you to play the game a particular way with what you've done. And they didn't do that. So then it becomes more of an issue. Okay, well, you've built this way. It was already risky, and then you didn't do it correctly in-game as well. So yeah, it's not that you're wrong. It's just saying that there is more to it than, I don't like this build. It's the build was for a purpose, and I don't think they delivered on it, personally.
I feel like the build they were going for required the early game snowball, right? But they didn't have... When you have that bot lane perma shoving in, you have to now deal with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Either you're sacking the Varus or the Scion, and obviously, I think they made the right choice to sack the Scion in that sense. But if your Viego is going more of like a lethality kind of, we're going to one-shot someone build, you are on a timer and you have to play fast. And they weren't there with that, I think, right?
So
as in,
I know what you mean. I mean, yeah.
At some point,
yeah, because the thing is, I always thought Lost Returns were always going to outscale, in fairness. So I think, there is an argument to be made for saying, actually, if we'd gone for the front to back, we still lose that anyway. So the only way we win is by playing to blow up the carries. And I still think that scales just fine.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It's more like they didn't capitalize enough in that early game.
Yeah, but the other thing is, I don't think that those builds don't fall off. They're still good scaling builds. They're just squishier. It's not like that scales poorly. That's a nasty mid-late game build because you will delete an AD carry, but then you need to hit them.
Yep.
Because again, there's a bit of a chat in it. There's a bit of a conversation in Nivia's chat from Larindy saying, look, it's not that often we see these glass cannon builds not be efficient in Europe, and I think there's some truth to that as well. Though this is EMEA Masters, we do see junglers kind of go for these more aggressive builds more regularly here, in fairness. And they were playing standard instead of to explode their true targets, which is exactly more my issue. I agree, as we said, the build was... You can criticize the build, particularly as you're saying, look, I'm not sure this is going to work. But it's not like there was no method to the madness, even if you think it was madness. But then the other thing is you've then got to apply the method you've gone for, and they didn't. They played like it was standard despite building for something different. But there we go.
I think that was the plan. The execution of the plan was...
Well, they didn't. They just threw the plan out the window, going, I guess we jump on Baus instead.
At that point, I guess they're trying to find what they can get, in a way. But it's also the way you're drafting that, and you're first picking a Scion also is kind of like, at some point, if we go back to draft, is Scion a reasonable first pick there? I get why they did it, but you're opening yourself up to, well, cool, we just tank versus tank. At least in the lane matchup. I don't know.
If I'm going to need some dive champions or disruption, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, because the other thing was that they built to kill the AD carries, and then there was this kind of issue. Like, okay, so how do I get to the AD carry? And you can do it in skirmishes, you can do it with a flank, but if it becomes a team fight, you are reliant on depth charge from Nautilus or a really good chains of corruption. Because there's not that much setup. It requires like the kind of pick CC to happen from somewhere else. I think part of it was like you've gone for the Scion, which is a takeaway from Baus, sure, but it's not exactly backline access. And again, if the front line is there, you don't have like the skill shots can get blocked and like eaten up by someone in the front line quite well. So yeah, there's some truth to that.
And as much as I might think as well, the Blackfire Torch build would work in the more teamfight sense, right?
Or a
If you end
Leandry's
up
option. Yeah, like
with
one of those
side
burn
lane
builds.
stuff,
Yeah,
then it's like,
exactly.
well, then those builds don't work quite so well. And like, if Victor does end up against Nemi on Tristana, you now have a far less bursty build that can actually deal with the Tristana.
Yep.
So it's like,
Yep.
whichever way you go for it, there is a downside.
I agree.
I do sort of feel that it makes more sense to have the burst on the Victor, and you have like it'll suck early game. Probably, I mean, it was going to suck early game for the Varus anyway, but like an on-hit build there to give you some sort of insurance policy, maybe. Maybe I'm saying that in hindsight, where it's like, of course, LR were going to get big and strong, and maybe had EWI played that early game better,
Yeah.
they could have snowballed that lead. Because I mean, imagine like a 2-0 Varus, and then like a Victor poking as well. How do you deal with that as Sivir and Lulu? You're not like really equipped for that, and you are low range as Sivir, even if your wave clear is fantastic. Yeah, I see it. But
Yeah.
I guess the interesting
Not like Baus does know his own
we did-
matchup. Yeah, very true. Like we had that conversation. In fact, we had that conversation.
Yeah,
It
we
was
did,
something
we
that
did.
Alex brought up, Synergy brought up, like saying, look, One Tricks know their champion better than anyone else. So it's the reason like I'm always happy to play with Evelyn in solo queue. It's like I know how this champion plays. Like I will ward all your camps, I will play Diana, and I will just run it. You don't win this. If I played Shaco, I'd play Shaco.
Sorry.
Miserable. It's not great for Evelyn. Or the other one is Teemo is miserable because your invisibility is permanently procced by all the shrooms. Like, yes, you can kill the Teemo, but the shrooms do so much harm to you as a champion. It's ridiculous, especially because you can't realistically go sweeper. It's very not fun. What am I
Spy.
going to do? I need to go hydrate. That's correct. Yeah, that with my little eye.
So just to add a quick check.
Yeah.
The Rocklo, the top laner, did not play a single game of Scion in Primary League this split.
There you go. So it was a takeaway. I mean, the sign was okay. It wasn't great though. It was fine.
I feel like the only reason is for the for he now Baus can't play this for the rest of the series, which is like, I know why you're doing it, but surely if you're picking it into the person that is known for being the one-trick Scion, who will therefore know everything about the champ, you got to be competent on it to at least, do fine. And it's not that he had a bad game on Cho'Gath, but is the denial worth that? I don't know. Maybe in these next games there was a plan, where maybe it's a sack game one angle, not quite, but they have something planned for game two based on their pick ban strategy, and we're now Scion's off the table. We can do that. But I'm looking at the champs he did play, and it's basically all tanks, like Ornn, Galio, Set, Shen, Cho'Gath, Gragas.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself some cheesecake because I have some in the fridge.
I will also take a quick pee break.
Yeah,
I'll be back in
and
a
I get
few
some.
minutes.
I need some
Cool.
water. Pim told me to hydrate, which is correct. I should do that. Go hydrate, folks. We're back in a minute or
Yep.
two.
See you soon.
Mm. Oh.
Well, shit, we're back into draft. Currently, I think having scouted Rocklow's pool, shown as a champ he plays quite a lot, but also
He does.
based on the current draft, they don't have a lot of hard.
You can fish a lot more with EVI or AV because
Yeah.
Jin and Lilia they hit a
Clear strong here, let's say, and you're shoving up your side lanes. Those flank ultimates can be huge.
agreed.
cut off the escapes, and that's something Talia does very well. But also, I feel like the later that goes, Corki is gonna. Corki has the better kill threat, I might say, but wave clear is obviously always going to be in favor of Talia, so she can just shove him back off.
Torpedo Stand, I don't believe Braum Door blocks the R button. It'll block the Swell Seed. But if you got the proc on your head, I don't think it's a projectile.
Yeah,
I don't think.
Very certain it isn't.
So I'm pretty certain that won't block it, so you can get past that.
Minions have spawned.
Super Quiet Voices turn you guys all the way up, and then an ad comes on and destroys my face. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, Josh. Ads, in fairness, the other thing is, ads are deliberately designed by YouTube and Twitch to be about 20% louder than streams. So the change in volume makes you pay attention.
So, Synthade is interesting.
It'll be fine, because
I
you've
don't
got
think this is
Pantheon and
great
Crown
for
here. Yeah, you don't
EWI.
win this against Braum.
Yeah.
Braum level 1 is not fun.
Potentially the best level 1 champ on average in the game.
I think he is, yeah.
Yeah.
Nautilus
I mean,
will be your other
only
one.
better thing is a flash Alistair Q, you know, for a 5-man knockup. Oh, fairly.
Is Valia gonna have to smite this?
Yeah.
No, yeah, okay, fine. He didn't want to have to do it. He's letting the rail go, and he's gonna go over towards Wolves. Nice. Splitting the map is wonderful here, by the way, for LR. This is really, really good way to threaten a large part of the competition from AV.
The movement from Rel is interesting. I know
Yasuo W can
definitely
block
look-
Lilia R. Is that true? Huh. Then you might
Is
be
that
right,
true?
you know. If that is true, then you might be right. I guess we'll keep our eye out for it. I didn't think that was the case.
Oh,
but hey, there are
is
a lot of
trouble.
interactions in League of Legends. And I won't pretend. Oh boy. Yeah, he's dead.
Good night. That's a blue, gonna go to Corki probably. Oh, wait, Reckless
Heal.
with the clutch.
Nice.
Reckless with the
And they
clutch.
get flash off Corki, flash off Rel. It's still a level 1 Rel. Like, Lilia
Yeah,
gets to defend some of her jungle, so she'll get her Gromp. And Velia might have to reset before going towards the other side. I am surprised Afro Boy didn't look to trade on the other side of the jungle. Rel's going for an invade here.
Agreed.
If
This
Rel
is
finishes
good.
the reset, this is going to be something. Keep your eyes on that mini-map.
She doesn't. Does Rel have a single minion of XP right now? I think no, right?
No, she's nearly level... No, you're right. No, she doesn't.
I
Holy
don't think she
moly.
does.
So she's had to do...
That
And
is-
Velia's been really smart, by the way. He went Krugs into Raptors, not on the red. Because if you're stuck on red, there's a world where Afro Boy or Tokimo are waiting and would have killed him.
Yep. Yeah, this is a huge early game advantage.
I mean, Rel is going to
Down
be
to
out of this
tempo
game. It's a
and-
disaster. Yeah.
Well, and the upshot from all this as well, Crowning got essentially like a cheetah reset.
Yeah, he did.
Recall and got the tier already.
Yeah,
so
he's
It
exactly...
means nothing necessary right now, but in, you know, it's a much earlier tier.
What it
sorry,
also
Miramar.
means is you're Ezreal is a champion, right? Who is really, 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 really good post first back or pre first back, like level 1 to 3 before anyone's bought items is really good. And then he ends up in this weird spot where everybody else's first back tends to be better than him because Sheen tier is not BF Sword, it's not Dirk, it's not Berserker Greaves, right? It's just not the same level of power. Nice door. Nice door. Ow. Aftershock bought some time. And actually, as a result, you end up in this position where, especially because you got the tier off early, you get to get the tier back without having the punishment of having your enemy ADC back, you know, like match that back, and you're then also just at a damage discrepancy for the foreseeable future.
Exactly.
So this is really, really nice, and it means you can potentially keep the enemy in lane for longer because you've got more mana to play with.
I was about to make the exact same point. Yeah. It's just like I feel like there's no world where these lanes normally ever end up in that situation, right? But the fact that you have is crazy, and it's so huge.
So Flash Twitch clips for Onivia was just saying it blocks it. It's apparently Windwall blocks Lilia when Lilia initially presses R to activate the Drowsy. So interesting, you
Well,
can
this could
block
be
that.
dangerous
Interesting.
for EWI. That is behind.
There's no there is cleanse on Noz, but I think if you jump the Rel, she dies, right? Keep her in lane, and you've got this Comet Spear. You gonna bother? No, they're not.
Oh, they cancel it. They cancel it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Lily's gonna run down here. She could 12 seed this. Hang on.
Talia's on the way as well.
Cleanse. Okay, you get the cleanse. You're happy with that. Weaver's Wall was there.
Stalled the recall.
Yeah.
Missing CS. Get a plate. Get a cleanse. This is
Brutal.
huge.
Brutal. Still super.
We're looking at a 10 CS lead for AD carry pretty first base.
Yeah, it's rough.
You know, usual first base timing, let's say.
Okay, so there you go. Correct. So I apologize. It is in fact correct. You can block Lilia ult with your shield. It's like 0.2 seconds to do it, so you have to be really, really on top of it, but you can block it.
Well, today I learned. Thanks, Jack.
So you can do it with Yone E, obviously. Set ult can do it, Civizy. So yeah, that projectile that comes out is blockable. I thought it was just like a particle, not like an ult. Yeah. So yeah, it's a particle that comes out when you first press R, so you can block that particle. There you go. So I stand corrected.
Okay, wasn't the Galio ult? Galio
Yeah.
just had
Valia's fine. Valia's fine.
Force Galio ult.
Move speed off E and Pantheon just being faster in general is big, big good. You
all
can do
that
it with
while
Yone E.
Wells
Yes,
moved
you
up.
can. You can buffer through the sleep with Yone E. Yeah.
Jin now sitting alone on the bot tier 1, not having the best of times.
Same with setup, right? So as long as you're slept, as long as you buffer through it, you're still doing something mid sleep animation, right? It's the same deal with like Yone into Zoe is really annoying for Zoe because Yone can sort of like buffer through the E or buffer through the Zoe sleep with his own E. Yasuo's fart wall can do that. Yeah, it's just the general Yone E CC cleansing CC, basically that. Yeah, you can just buffer through it. It doesn't block it in the way that a Braum W or a Yasuo W does. So.
Crowning and Reckon's doing super well.
So, while, you know, we had that conversation last game about, oh, actually, that's a nice show. Our relative did not enjoy that. Here comes the Pantheon ult. Flash. Yeah, dead. Nice first ult of the game. Has anyone got grubs? EWI did. No one's got dragon. Velia will shortly.
This is a very different. It's a big change of pace, I think, from LR.
I've not
but
seen
also
the Yone
I feel
changes,
like
actually, by the way,
EWI
Pim.
have
Yeah. Sorry, keep
given
going.
a huge amount of room here. No, I'd say like
Yeah.
everything that happened at level 1 has created so much space
Oh.
for people to play. Like,
Yeah.
it's wild.
Yeah.
Oh, Bouse moment.
Bouse?
Bouse moment.
Bouse? Why are you here? Good buffer. He's still gonna die, right? Yeah, I mean, Bouse? Why are you there? I mean, I guess he was proxying is the honest answer, but...
I mean, they got the dragon, right? It's a good job. No, of course not. Not in that situation. There's no need. You're getting the dragon for free anyway, bruv.
Bouse. I'm assuming he was proxying.
When he proxied, walked into the jungle to have a look around, saw all the camps were up, I think then went to proxy again. And it was the again that was the issue.
Yeah, there's a bit of that. But yeah, so what are the Yone changes, by the way, Pim? I've not had a look at the next patch. Apparently he's getting some stuff changed to his E. I mean, in fact, it's been very strong for a long time, so I can see that.
I've had to swap the lanes already.
Yeah.
We're looking at nearly 30 CS lead for Crowny, by the way, at 10 minutes. Those rel roams, I feel like those rel roams early, like the level 1 to walk into the jungle, will basically get nothing out of it, miss all that XP. And also the other one where she roamed towards mid and left Jin under turret on his own.
Yeah.
They've really cost Jin like a monumental amount here.
I mean, yeah. and this was part of the conversation. We were having that conversation last game about like, look, Crowny Wreckers aren't necessarily a 2v2 kill lane players. They can play 2v2 pressure lanes just fine though. Yes. And we've seen this a little bit, and this is an exact example of that, right? Where they got the cheater recall off and then just kept the Jhin under his turret and dropped so much CS. He's now down like 20 odd CS and did 25 CS, which is really significant, plus what will be 3 plays.
They're going to force this turret, maybe?
Oh boy. I don't know whether they're going to force the dive. Ish.
Ooh.
Aftershocks
okay,
a
they
thing.
can't actually force. He is very tanky. But
that's without his aftershock being proc, by the way.
And Velia's now here.
It does mean they've got the chunks down there.
Probably a dead Galio.
Needs to get a good taunt here. Oh, that's a wasted taunt.
Oh, he's...
Good job!
Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay, Relative died somewhere else though. Hang on. How did Bounce kill Relative in mid? Yeah.
Hello? Yo, wish we had replays right now.
It was in exchange for a passive crit change. Okay, so he's getting buffed for damages, but lose that one. Okay, we lost 2 in that play, by the way. Did only... Okay, one of them was an execute at least, but that was an ugly dive.
I think they just vastly underestimated how tanky that Galio was.
Well, yeah, he's got Hollow Radiance. Yeah, no. I think Velia taking turret aggro first is fine and all, but I think you needed to not take aggro while the W was happening. He's fine. He's got phase rush and flash. They're not catching that.
That's a Jhin trap. Okay, the flash gone.
Flash, yeah. The Jhin trap was annoying there.
There is 6 scrubs for EWI, but I guess only really huge benefit there is for Corki, right?
Yeah.
Corki ends up side laning, but also you have a hit a turret against Atilia.
It helps mitigate Jin's normally lackluster turret damage.
Yeah, I mean, and that's assuming they are able to hit the turrets in that case, right? Actually, the gold lead has dropped a little bit.
Yeah, it's not that. I mean, that's because they gave up a lot bot lane, is why. And there's a lot of plates given up in various places, which I think is why Corki's up a fair amount of gold. Corki didn't go cull, did he? Didn't see. I don't think so.
No. Pretty sure it was a Doran stuff.
Yeah.
But also, just that, to go back to the cheater recall from Crowny, look at his tier versus Corki.
Well, yeah, it's a big deal, right? Like, he's a solid, like...
actually is huge.
Yeah.
Well. Given, I don't think he had that similar early recall, but...
Sion was played game 1. So, by AV, actually, to no success, unfortunately. It didn't work out. Afterboy flashing. Okay. Body block from Reckless. Okay, so not a great ult in the end. Hell, Nemesis did eat one of those there, though. So, Afterboy flashed for that, by the way.
Oh,
here we go. They're going to look for this. They're trying to catch him. They wanted to catch him resetting. Didn't happen.
A little, yeah.
I mean, I understand the thought process.
So what, Dragon in 5 seconds if you delay him. Like, it's basically Lilia being stuck coming from base. But they also aren't set up for this Drake right now. Like, wave control hasn't been... That's the
reason they're doing this now, right? And especially with Lilia having to be on the late reset. They'll still be on Dragon on start, right? It's fine. There's not really a way for Lilia to get involved with this with no flash and no ult. She would die to come over, so...
For sure. Which Drake are we looking at today for Soul?
It's been an inordinate amount of chem souls because of some bugs, apparently.
I was about to say the same. Is it a bug? I didn't...
Infernal.
Interesting. Well, that's very useful for Nemi, very useful for Lilia.
That was for the thin. Hell yeah. Interesting control wall placement there.
That's my first turret. So... Oh, we're not quite on...
No. A kill or an objective would do it. For both teams, actually.
Well, I mean, the kill for EWI isn't going to get it for them. They still...
No, but it would earn them, sorry, that would earn them the fee. It would earn them that marker, if you see what I mean.
Yes,
so.
yes.
What was that ult?
Trade it back.
He got a cannon minion, that was it with that. I think he missed every other minion.
Yeah, the aim there wasn't the best, I will say.
Brownie. Brownie. He's up 30 ECS still, hilariously.
And there is the Rift Herald just
Spawn.
spawning, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm missing the mark on the map for some reason, but I think it did just spawn.
Be
Oh, nice
around this time.
casket for
Oh,
Baus.
beautiful. Rocco's going to take a couple turret shots. Actually, going to be really careful here. Ow. You can keep running at this.
Is he ulting
He's
out?
going to
He is,
TP out.
he is
He's
ulting.
TP, he's
Oh,
TPing, he's TPing.
TP, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good force still.
Yeah, you take the TP win there.
Is that a bomber moment? Nearly.
Bomba. Bomba.
Yes, every time I hear the word bomber. Oh, that's it. Surely it does that.
Hang on.
No.
Watch the Talia, watch the
Oh,
Talia, watch
no,
the Talia,
she
watch the
whips
Talia.
it, she
Watch
whips
the
it.
Talia. Oh, boy. Okay, well, Galio got to ult. What did you burn there? Reckless Sums. Crowny Sum. Ooh, dear.
Faust is now doing his thing in the side lane. It should be Rift Herald for LR now, right? Oh, they're gonna go for Rocky.
Nice stun. Nemesis
yeah.
not able to follow up. Something.
What's
Oh, good flash. Yeah, okay.
But should be Rift Herald, which is their
Baus, I think.
if they just they're not gonna
Baus
go
is
for
gonna
it.
die here, isn't he?
There's no way he is.
He's got cast.
Oh my.
He's got cast. He's got cast. He can get turret here as well. Oh my days. Baus is a menace,
dude.
man.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Cask away. Phase rush.
Nice E.
Over the wall. Nah. How
This
far is
man
Lily
is-
off ult? Ages. Yeah, he's so fast. He's got Cosmic Drive as well.
There is.
He's out. He
Good
gets
lord.
he
That-
buys 3
that is a
people's
tilter.
time, gets the tier 2. Never's gonna get tier 1 top. Oh no. Yes, that's a tilter. Holy moly.
That is. And that's going to be a turret for Nemi.
Yes, it
Still didn't go
is.
for the Herald, interestingly. And I'm like, you don't want this defeats, but maybe it's like.
I
don't-
think
feel like
they
if
wanted
give
to
up
get
the
the structures,
objective-
I think, because that got them 3 turrets. They've basically got them 2 turrets there, which is a lot of gold. I think they're
The
okay
only thing
with
I'm
that.
thinking here is if LR having not taken the what do you call it, the Herald there, it would then leave
Well,
things
Galio
on
is now on
one,
the... Okay.
one kill for EWI,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, Galio now can't join, really. He doesn't have TP, he doesn't have ult. Baus is roaming on over. He's very quick with Symbiotic Souls. So this would be a 5v4.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess even if the kill does go in favor of EWI, they still then have to get an objective.
Yeah.
And LR would be better set up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I retract my previous statement.
That's fair. No, okay. I see what you're saying, and there was a world where they could have just gone for the help. They went for the play top instead and got the flash in the turret. And Baus is playing on the other side. So they went for those kind of structural plays, and that's not a bad thing to do either. As long as you get value out of it. That's Manamune now for Crowny, who's going to have it completed already. That is a very early Muramana transformation. That's an 18.5-minute Muramana. That's very, very early.
And we've got an Archangels on Nemi already as well.
Yeah.
Yep. As ever, Baus just CS.
He's up
The man's
1.1k.
CSing ability is insane.
Ridiculous.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
like the games that if he could replicate this most games, except like he doesn't necessarily have to get a huge, like a lead or anything, but just cut those like silly mistakes out that put him behind, or in his case even, but as a team overall behind, right? You're looking at an insanely cracked roster.
Okay, Dragon. Starting out.
Could be another
Herald
turret.
mid. They'll get the tier 1. Nice. Okay, that means Relative and Noz 2K not there, by the way. So, this is a risky Dragon to fight. Galio ults up. Keep your eyes on that. Nemesis forces the Valkyrie away. Baus steps forward. Can look to cast
Rel
people
flank
out.
Could be good. Could be good.
Okay, into the Galio ult, into the Galio ult. Crowny's dead. Surely Crowny is dead.
He's
The
not, he's
shield
not, he's
was fantastic! Reckless Locket for the win, by the way. Monster, monster, monster Locket. Cost Crowny is
somehow-
cleanse as well. But wow.
After that flank, they somehow come out with like, you know, side lane pressure and everything. Like that flank should be like, you know, at least they're leaving on low health even if we get no kills, you know, as EWI. but somehow
Yeah.
0-0-0 Brom hitting different.
That was a locket in the heel there to keep Crownie alive. Beautiful. They burn everything. Didn't get the dragon, didn't get the kill. You get cleanse off Crownie, and that's nice. You got heal off Reckless, and that's great. But you burn Flash Ignite on the Rel, you burn the ult, Galio got nothing. You don't have any triggers to pull anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's no, like, pending objective. I suppose there's Atakan if you want to see LR really force it, but I don't think they will. They probably won't. Honestly, what I would suggest LR do is you wait 3 minutes, hell, a bit less, go for like 2 minutes, and then play for Atakan, and then have withdrawals to play for the Soul after. And it's spawning right next to the other one anyway.
Yeah.
One
just
more
play-
item in Panth WQ, one shots with Talia? Yes, it does. I agree. You've already got voice stuff. I think the moment that turns into probably Black Cleaver, the Corki will die. Yeah, I agree. Empowered W into Q is a very dead squishy. Shield Vault. Lichbane done for Dearest Bousey, my goat.
It's a void stuff for Crownie as well. Oh, not Crownie, sorry. Nemi as well.
Yeah.
This is... but also the thing, this is a very small thing, but I would say typically as a Lilia, you're looking to be out CSing a Pantheon, right?
Oh god, yeah.
So, and that's just another consequence of that level 1.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, 165 CS is still very good going.
Oh,
it's just
of course.
But like that's great clip. However, what it tells me is that Velia hasn't had his camp stolen as matched the Lilia camp takes, basically.
Yep.
So it's not like, basically, sometimes what happens is Lilia will be able to steal camps and you won't be able to return the favor. That hasn't happened this game.
I also, I'm now like thinking of a draft sense. Which lane was it that EWI really wanted to play through? Because I think it was probably bot lane.
Yeah.
But then everything you did level 1 was counterproductive to that. You can't play through the Corki. There's no way you're really with Lilia Corki. You're not.
That's
really...
not okay. The reason Lilia was starting topside was to path bot lane. Just that LR went for the really aggressive invade and tried to split the map, which is why AV was so aggressive in trying to counter the invade. Right? They didn't want to split the map top and bot. They wanted to be able to play towards that.
Agree.
But it didn't work, right? And that really cost them. That's why they did it.
I would sort of postulate that level 1, when you're playing into Ezreal Braum, like you can't rush control of things level 1 against Pantheon Ezreal.
It's
Braum.
tough. Yeah, it's tough.
So and maybe that's just like that's a draft thing, and oh shit, we fell for this. Not fell for it, but like we fell into this trap. But
I mean, you could theoretically punish but what you need to do is have the Galio there, right? Is how you do it.
It requires a 5-stack, and you still...
Yeah. And probably a W start on the Jhin, I would imagine. Now, Lilia's still good at level 1 because Q and your passive is a lot of work.
We're going in.
Velia's fine. The wall splits relative off. He doesn't want to be here. Tokimo is dead. Yeah, he's not talking anymore. Bows, forced to flash on those 2k. Missed the Q. Missed the body slam. Barrel rolls the other side, so Rock has nowhere to go. Yeah. But it means Nod's not there, right? So he's not involved. So you just get the shutdown on the Galio. That's hilarious that Galio had a shutdown, by the way.
I would say.
It's going to be Atakan into Soul.
30 seconds.
They'll Atakan into Soul.
Yeah. Well, I would say I'm feeling comfortable here.
You can Atakan Soul Baron here, by the way. You can literally walk up the map and play in every neutral.
Bronze solo queue in absolute shambles right now, based on what you just said.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Noz has got Curtain Call. Reckless just puts the door up.
Don't...
Oh!
Careful!
Okay. Hang on, how did Velia end up taking 2 of those, by the way? Okay, so I think what you do is you stick around and have Velia ult back in, is how you do this.
Yeah. I mean, sidewave shove is insane from LR, by the way. Like, again,
Here we go. Here we go. Rock's not going to have a great fun there.
Bows! Bows!
Oh my god, he just wrecked him. Oh my
is...
god. And he gets the body slam away because he's got so much ability haste. Oh no, and there's Soul. Oh, it's over. Baus can body slam relative again. He's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna
Oh,
withdraw.
he's got withdrawal.
It's
It's
okay.
fine. Yeah, it's alright. They're gonna keep chasing everyone else
Late.
down though. Takimo's dead. They've already lost the jungler. They get that one, and then they can go to Baron or shove the waves. They can do all three.
We've got an Nemi TP, so he's going to reset.
And
TP
voila!
back, right, yeah.
Atacard, Infernal Soul, fight, and Baron.
You're a mastermind. I must say that. Have you ever considered, like, you know, working on a professional broadcast?
Possibly, yeah. You know anyone that's
Yeah.
looking?
I'd offer us, but you know, we're not really your. You know, I think you're too good for us. So
Okay, I see how it is.
try these guys called the Northern League of Legends Championship.
Oh, I'll give him a heads up. Give him a look.
Yeah. They're alright. They're alright.
Man, that Lich Bane hurts like a truck now.
Yep.
AV wins this surely. If it's like game 1 from yesterday, they do. Because
Okay,
LR3
can we
from
not?
this
That's
position.
Stress. Don't remind me of that game.
That's out on a ward right now, by the way.
Yeah. Don't give a fuck.
Well, look, they've got a baby ward. Oh, it's a red ward. Ward reveal party.
Okay. Alternate timeline. Somehow here, LR just absolutely fuck it, and Galio just pub a push a spot, and actually just ends up splitting. it.
Nemesis has bought a 3-stack Medjais, by the way.
My go.
I love that man.
I mean, Infernal Soul with Talia Ezreal is gross. Like, so gross. They're just gonna do it right now, aren't they? Yeah. Galio's only just recalling. Oh, the Ezreal ult damage is wild.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh
Okay, good.
my god.
GG. GG. That'll do it.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god. They don't. Ah, beautiful. There we go. We're in.
We've done it. We done it.
Success!
12k gold lead, 28 minutes.
Woo.
Okay.
Woo.
Sheesh.
Woo.
Oh lord. Well, now I can sleep well tonight. Well, I won't sleep well anyway, but that's nothing to do with this game. Give me those damage graphs, right? Come on.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, that's a crowning performance you'd have to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I really felt they just... I mean, relative on the Squawky did do solid damage, right? But they really hung Jin out to dry in that early game, I think. Like, that level 1 actually was so game-breaking for them, I feel.
Yeah, genuinely.
It was a good spot from LR in a way to sort of realize that they had one lane really to play through, and setting up a level 1 invade to completely deal with that. Well,
Wow. Wow.
I guess we look for playoffs now.
We do. Who do we know who the matchup will be against?
LR will get a first seed, won't they? For sure. Let me see if is there anything. I don't know if it's randomized or if they have like Group A1 versus B2. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's
knowing Riot, I
randomized
think
or not.
that's a no because I think they like to prefer to like they'll do pools, right, of seed 1s, seed 2s, and then just randomize it.
Yep. That makes some sense.
And you can't get the same a team from the same group you're in. That's the only thing I'd assume, right? Yeah, wait, that is both Prime League teams eliminated though, by the way.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
wild. Yeah, they're both out, aren't they? Because Big lost earlier in a really shock upset
Oh.
as well.
And-
Holy
and
moly, Prime
GK
League's gone.
GK knocked out Barcelona. So
Is this the first time we're getting no Prime League teams in playoffs at all?
my gut says yes, purely on a Prime League always has someone in the top like 8.
Yeah.
Because as they should. But yeah, that's a shocker.
Wow.
I mean, and 2-0 both in both cases as well.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of crazy.
I mean, actually, it just big up the Greek league for 2-0.
Yeah, it was good.
That's. I know. I think you were. It was already clocked in your chat. I think Nymera mentioned it. I don't know if you mentioned it actually on stream, but the AD carry for that team used to play.
Excellent.
UKL
Yeah,
with,
I was Lucid. Yeah,
it's crazy.
yeah, I had that conversation. Wow. Holy moly! All right, dude, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, me too as well. Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. I will probably be trying to do as many LR games as possible, but we are almost at LAN weekend, so we'll probably be doing a little watch party. I hope LR make
that'll be fun.
semi-final number 2 on Saturday, because then we will be able to watch live
Hell yeah.
in Manchester.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, go watch the
It's been a
UKL on the
pleasure,
weekend.
brother.
See you around.
Thank you.
Until next
Yeah,
time.
take care.
Bye.
Follow Initialise, he's a banger.
Hell yeah. And follow Alex.
Take care.
Follow Synergy.
Yep.
He's also a banger. That'll be all for today, folks. Thank you very much for coming and hanging with us. Thanks. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to my Twitch chat. Shout out to Onivia's channel as well. Please do come and give me a follow over here as well. Please do come and throw a subscription if you can. It does mean the world to make sure we can keep do this. Thanks for coming along. We'll be back again tomorrow. Or actually, whenever the next game's on. I think it is tomorrow, isn't it? We've got... Yeah, I think it's... Is it tomorrow? Is it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I think it's all the next few days. So yes, I think it will be. So we'll try and get some games done tomorrow. Until then, though, guys, wonderful rest of your days. I'll raid you over to someone else. And we'll say goodbye for now.